Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Happy Starlight Day! Happy Starlight Day! It is officially Starlight Day. Well, I don't know if Starlight Day is specifically this day in the world of Eorzea, but in terms of when we're streaming this, it is Starlight Day for everyone who isn't me. It's Boxing Day for me now. But all of these people up here who are stuck in the past like losers, it is officially Christmas Day. It is officially Christmas Day. So we're recording this on Christmas. Chat's in a food coma. I'm also in a food coma. I ate so much fucking food yesterday that I'm also like that. It's Christmas! Let's celebrate by crying in Shadowbringers MSQ. Fuck yeah. This expansion where a lot happens in a short amount of time. It feels packed and fast. Yeah, we've been going through it pretty damn... part of me is worried that we're rushing it. Because I'm doing it like every week. It's going to be a total of like 11 streams to beat Shadowbringers, which is the shortest of any expansions that we've done so far. But we've also never deviated from doing it other than role quests, which honestly is still MSQ at this point and stuff like that. There's a lot of shit happening. We're on the first, I don't think they have it. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, because holidays would be different. Yeah, they're not gonna have Starlight, like, celebration, like, balloons and everything here. Almost Boxing Day for us is like half an hour. Happy Boxing Day, everyone! Alright, so... the alarm has been sounding for like 2 weeks here. Last time Minfilias was walking around helping people gather poop and catch trout, while people were screaming, heads were being cut off, there was people like crawling desperately, reaching out to her, begging for her to save them and stuff like that. All of that was going on last time that we were here, and we just ignored all of that. Because that girl really needs to see a Samuel. So, you know, maybe we should actually answer the alarm and see what's going on. Problems appear to be happening. I'm an hour earlier time zone as part of my trip. Will that make it easier or worse for you to stay for the entire stream? Because you are also on a trip, so you don't have access to a PlayStation or a PC. It was an emergency. The people don't have a balanced diet. Exactly. We had to help them recover from eating poorly their entire lives. Okay! Shit is awesome and shit is so fucking normal. Oh, look how happy everyone is. Look how happy everyone is. What a great way to start our Christmas. Fuck yeah. Oh, dear God. Okay. Nice. Fun. Judging by his countenance, the manager of Sweets has ill tidings for you. Expected you might be awake. I can scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion and then ignoring it for 2 weeks. Where the fuck have you been? So festive Krampus in our quest preview. An entire host of Cine's peers will be advancing upon the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. So this is Yulmore doing this shit. This is absolutely Yulmore's declaration of war. For a short, however, we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. No, I have to go and help them. Yes, I thought you might feel that way. And I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. You must remain here to disseminate information to other residents. We are under no such obligation. We're thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The Exeter tends to be a point of congregation in times of need. Crowd with those seeking solace and companionship. You know my personal gratitude if you'll offer succor to those there. It's really interesting how like so much of the start of this isn't talking to like the Exarch or any of the Scions. It is just one of the people here who cares and also wants to help. I do think that's like an important, it's an important aspect of just the Crystarium in general. The Exedra also gets close. Because like so much of the Crystarium is like all the people coming together to do stuff for that. So the fact that like you're not speaking with one of the Scions and one of the Scions say, "We beseech you, warrior of darkness, you need to go and save all these people." You just speak to one of the many townspeople who's like doing his own thing that he can to help, and then you're just doing your own thing to help. it's not like a mission ordained to you by your group of people who are like trying to do all of this. It is just a bunch of townsfolk who are trying to help each other, and you're one of them. I do like that Mandra Suites is like the start of a lot of our things. Even if sometimes he just says go with the exile. Again, Crystarium is absolutely incredible. Siege Thief Minfilias, please fetch me mine undergarments. For your townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. There's some Blowin! Hey, I'll say. And now immediately run to his arm, that's fine. Learned a stone from our ring, yet I found the Crystarium moments from being beset by Sin Eaters? Where are they coming from? It shouldn't be possible. We've restored the darkness. You're more. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we'll need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exile is planning to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he's able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed around the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. One way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands will be better than 1? Very well. I'll take the ones to the south. 11 life fire, but I have no idea how to spell. Is some blowing. So that's the thing, is that you say that, but you also spelled Minfilias wrong, so. I should deal with the northern apparatus then. Will you handle the western too? They're ensconced on the platform extending the upper level of the Aetherite Plaza. Fist has a Y. Fist has a Y. And also, that's our Usim Blatwin. Look, I just based it on the Rogadan language. I wasn't the one who chose B-L-A-E-T. My defense by on had Alcohol Cure. Alright, so run around. Run! Everyone run in panic! I feel like it being nighttime would make this a bit more terrifying. Not because, like, the darkness is terrifying in this world, but because we're meant to be under the safety of darkness. And even under the safety of darkness, would be beset by nightmares. Kind of a thing that they could twist with it, whereas it's like, being in darkness is kind of the safety in this world. I remember Grappa, but no one drank it. Grappa. I don't know what Grappa is. Oh, cool, jumping puzzles. I see a jumping puzzle there. Sorry, I know I'm gonna, like, activate everything, I just gotta... Alright. Pull the anchor! There's a really heavy anchor! Siren Sea Whiskey. Oh, that sounds delicious. Despite having very little idea how it functions, it appears that you've activated the device successfully. No idea how it functions. It seems like you just grab a lever and pull it. It's not the most complicated thing in the world. Alright, where's the second one? The other side, okay. Run! Run, 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 run! Run, run, run. Yeah, you gotta active. You pull that lever too. I didn't pull it. I loosened it for you. Go pull it. Instead of that, you pull like a lever, you physically pull it upwards like a weight. Oh. Oh, so you gotta like lift it. Oh. Then yeah, I guess me pulling it, try to pull it down like that. I did fuck it up and almost break it. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, hell yeah, minis are great. I feel like this is meant to feel so much more ominous and scary and terrifying, but having listened to this music for all the Roll Quest stream, I have made it lose some of its impact. Whoops. Just a little bit of its impact has been lost because of the way I've done this. Reverse detonator. No, you do pull it! You do pull it! It does rotate. I wasn't breaking it. Yo, Margarita's up, let's go! That's a reference that only I will understand.
Sin Eaters sighted! They're coming!
I was gonna say, if we see Sin Eaters in the Crystarium, then we're terrified. Though if they're in the Crystarium, it means they're also going to be in Lakelands. Ah! Hit the floodgate, you fuckheads! I mean, yeah, it being the burn wall makes sense. Burn wall was Allergon technology, so it's the Crystal Tower.
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
because it's also Alagon. That's just convenient.
That's good news for the Crystarium, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if they're descending on the Crystarium, the rest of Lakeland is also fucked. So we need to go out and help them.
Lena and the city guard have taken to the field.
Let's join her then.
Thancred and the others have already joined them.
Yeah.
Let us do the same.
Yo! This whole house on Lakeland are fucked. Yo! Instant specific weather? Weather for the story specifically changing to match the events of the story? Let's go. If Alpha knows something that's supposed to speak later, I don't doubt the urgency of the situation. Let's go. We will join the Vanguard as soon as possible. The number of eaters we destroy is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Oh, second instance further too. Sure. Sure, yeah, I guess it is. These are like a lot of high-level Sin Eaters. Like, these are all like the real tough ones in the dungeons that we do. And there is fuckloads of them. What lovely weather. Which is what we needed. Seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. Yeah, it's basically almost to switch too. Because they're forced to engage in the Sin Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Sin Eaters before they are decimated. Problems. This music is so good. Alright. Run, run, run. Are you shouting? Come on.
Let's give it our all.
Okay. You gotta find out which ones are the real ones. Pick out someone your own size!
Help is at hand.
Oh yeah, and Alfie's healing them? Fuck yeah. Die, 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 die! Okay. Sin Eaters, don't let your guard down. Everything dies! I'm not playing with this so slightly. Oh, well! There's one of the big ones. There's one of the big ones. Help with the bear? No, okay. Moving toward Radiska's round. Should follow camera not like those in need. Dies. Okay. Brought low. Get another one. No, son of a bitch, get here. Oh, I'm being buffed with damage ups? Oh god, okay. Okay. Did not realize this many was spawning on them as well. Oh dear god, okay. Please die. Okay. Okay.
Leave the healing to me.
Thing's dying. Oh. LSE is AoE slashes. AoE's not real. Look, Moline's not a real skill. Moline is not real, it can't hurt you. But I'm not technically an Arcanist still uses a Scholar skill. It's because that's because he's smart. But they get really close to fucking dying. It's bad here, I should think it's like elsewhere. There's so fucking many of them! There are so fucking many of them. Like, holy shit. Way more than any dungeon. Oh, Shola! Magic Stone, 5 stage Shola. But they just 8 seconds to the guard. Okay. Kill all these bitches. Curse the cooldown timer on my gap closer being so long. Fucking hell. Oh god, there's so much shit going. Oh god, they're so close to dying. Die, 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 die. And there they are. Oh dear god. Oh, okay, Shoal's got the big one? Alright, cool. I'll get these fuckers then. They deserve the swells. I had to find out what it tends to do with it. Defend me! Let none interrupt my incantation. It's alright, I am a tank. We're doing well on this. Holy shit! Holy shit, okay. Okay, problems are starting to go down. Holy crap. Yeah! Meteors! Fuck yeah. Wicked white! Most impressive trick indeed. And she did LB2 on her own. As if you've done your own. Let's make for the imperative, shall we? That was, a lot at once. I came very close to dying, but... It's alright. I had TB and it was fine. I didn't even need to pop Living Dead. So to make sure it worked with these eaters. Thancred. Cam wants to give you the feeling of being spread thin. Just a little bit. Hey, there they are. Thancred and Minfilia are there. Sup? Mr. Blightwind. Glad to locals have all taken shelter. Unless we can't allow the eaters to gain into ground. With me. Alright. This is so cool. Terrifying. Cool as shit though. Thancred, turn off tank stance. I've got it on. Thancred, you're off tank. That can't be good. Alright, keep running, keep running, keep running. Oh, being able to fight alongside all the sounds, like, this is so good. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that one is causing a lot of problems. Provoke time. Get to provoke war with Thancred, let's go. I'll follow the eater. You press on to the imperative. Staying with you. Okay. Best of luck. Lost too money already. Oh, sorry. There's so fucking many. Jesus Christ. It is too organized. Can I merely be acting on instinct? No, this is Ylmor. This is Ylmor's declaration of war. When Ylmor said that they're going to go to war on the Crystarium and fuck them up, they were not fucking around. Because this is bad. This is fucking bad. Did it as we feared. But I tossed it as it was. Turn the tide. Lives of the wounded are in our hands. Here they come. Oh, okay. They do not care about me. This is just DPS. I can't draw their attention away from the guards. I do just need to kill them. Okay. 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 More coming. Slight issues. Yeah, okay. Please die, thank you! God, when you've got all the silence together, we carve shit up so much. Holy crap. Well, we better, because holy shit! Holy shit! Okay! Problems are starting to occur! There are indeed problems happening. Fucking hell. God, thank God we've got all of the fucking silence here. Holy shit. Oh, yep, here it is. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I can tank this shit. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, it called out these ones as fucking support. Okay. We've got a lot to kill. Oh God. Remember when I was praising the game back in fucking the final dungeon of the Shadowbringers patches, which I can't remember the name of now? Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, that okay. Several stack markers happening at once. Oh, a lot of flares! A lot of flares! Dimlit Dark, that's the one. Yeah! Yeah, they're doing good at these, like, set pieces things. I'm really getting across the idea of how fucked shit is. Because, oh my God. Holy shit. Like, this shit is terrifying, but I also cannot get across how fucking cool it is. From, like, a game perspective. Okay, Alice's got something big planned again. Yeah, they're not attacking me.
May the 12 guide.
Gimlet lag. Might be close enough that this is still.
Let's give them a show.
Is this beneficial here? I can't actually tell.
We can't steal.
Yo! Alice! Holy crap! Oh, there we go. Holy shit! Oh God! How many fucking people did we just lose? How many people did, like, across the entirety of Lakelands? How many fucking people were there? Holy shit, Minfilia. Holy shit, Minfilia.
There are so many. Oh, God damn it!
Uh-oh.
Lena, hold on. They turned on me.
Oh no. Oh no.
This one is mine! We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Run! Run, damn you!
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
God damn it!
Please let this work. Please let this work. No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back.
Help! Help! Anyone!
Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
I'm straight up leading them at this point.
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
Fucking Shadowbringers. Seems to have driven them back. For the time being, at least. The wounded have been collected and undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystal. The dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Word from on high. Alcaine's contemplating all that must yet be done in the wake of the battle. The others help treat the wounded, plan to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. Sure, you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. God knows I am. But if you can see to a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Capsulina's about somewhere, so must consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. With tear-filled eyes, the prone man gazes up at you. His fingers twitch as if to reach for you. But he lacks the strength to raise his hand. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them, it got me. If I turn, please, please, kill me. I beg you. Don't touch me! I killed her. I killed her. She was one of them, I know. But I...
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
No, I'm fine. How are you?
Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties done.
Sound like me.
Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
Are you sure you're okay?
I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium!
Fuck you, one asshole.
The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. But it's only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Definitely some of the earliest into a video that I need this. Oh my god. Thing's already wet, so I've been using it as a coaster. It's not even drying off the tears. That's where today starts? Today starts with this? Fuck. You know, it's fucking heartbreaking to hear Lena there. Lena is gazed solemnly upward, and it's not difficult to guess what occupies her mind. Both our ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for the outburst. Rest assured that I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties. Especially now. I mean, fuck, when I said that Lena sounded like me, in terms of not letting her injury stop her from doing what she needs to do. Fuck. It's very hard for Minfilias to not just see herself in Lena at the end there. Because Lena tries to say to you that you've saved a lot of people today, and you need to take pride in that you have helped people, that you have saved people. There are people who would be dead if it wasn't for you, and because you're here, they're now not. And she tries to encourage you that way. Which for Minfilias, it's just a very much an immediate, but what of those who aren't? What about the people who I didn't save? And then Lena immediately has that same feeling. Like, Lena is trying to encourage you in a way that she can't do for herself. Like, just knowing that she saves people isn't good enough for her. Like, she can't tell herself that. Because all she can think of is the people that she didn't save. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thancred and Minfilia for me? They endanger themselves on my behalf, and I feel better knowing that they are well looked after. Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that Sin Eater. And I'd be surprised if you were in this many weeks still. Please, give them my thanks. I am fine, truly. So if you concern for those who are not so fortunate. Are any of the others still here? Like half an hour else there now? I think they've gone back to. No, Alpha is still there actually. Alpha is still here. Conveniently timed proclamation, to say the least. If he authored this tragedy, I swear. Charlotte says around here but I can never find anyone but Alpha now. I mean, I think she was standing there, so if she was still here. She... Oh, I get to the... I don't know where I am. Sorry. So the thing is that things have been going too well for too long, right? Because we started it and we went to our meringue. And shit was fucked. And then we went to Yulmore and shit was fucked. And we succeeded in, like, there were still sad moments in Raktika, but we succeeded in Raktika, right? Like, we... Oh, sorry, Lee Meg, I'm thinking of. Ilmeg. Ilmeg was the first one. Like, we saved Ilmeg, right? And we had that cool moment at the end of, like, yeah, we did it. Like, look at all the Fae just tearing them apart. And then we go to Raktika, and there's obviously moments in Raktika, but we end it, we're just like, we got another one. We've learned more about what we're doing here and stuff like that. Things have been going despite how many times Ilmeg and Raktika still make me cry, weirdly enough, things have been going too well for us. I'm alright, I think. My injuries have been tended to. Those who went to battle in Sinead always beg for us to put them out of their misery before they hurt anyone. You can see it in their eyes that they don't want to die, and yet... Damn it all. Well, they also hurt too for them. One of the hardest parts of my job is convincing the patients here to stay until their wounds are fully healed. So the other day I had to drag this man kicking and screaming back to his bed. There's so many wounds, there'll be a miracle if we manage to treat them all, so few staff. But if it's a miracle, we'll need to make happen. Oh dear, I've never seen so many sin eaters before. So great to treat was if I'm wounded. Are here for me? Sorry to put you to the trouble. I'm fine. Really. Thancred, if I was the one sitting here, what would you say? I know, also, Thancred, I know if I was the one sitting there, I'd be acting the same way. But also, Thancred, if you were standing where I am, you know how I would respond to it as well. The Eater landed an unfortunately solid blow. The healers here have done wonders. I'm more worried about Minfilia. She's not taken it well. Could I ask you to speak with her? I attempt to reach out, seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to the Hortorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesamel, but... just talk to her, will you? Really don't think there's been any other game, just in, like, not just other parts of 14, just game in general, that has been able to so consistently just ruin me compared to Shadowbringers. Like, generally I consider a game to have emotionally hit me hard if it makes me cry once. Like, I can think of the moment I cried in Yakuza 3. I can think of the moment I cried in Yakuza 4. I can think of the moment that I cried in Ghost Trick. I can think of the... I don't think of tears specifically, but, like, I can think of the emotional impact of, like, what the end of Ace Attorney 2 is. That one's honestly probably the last case. That's probably the one that's gotten the closest, but that's more so less individual moments and more so just a sustained, long-lasting, like, dread feeling. But fuck. Minfilia appears to be listening. Perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention. Poke the Minfilia. Okay. It's just Finale's one long fuck. So I can think of the moment. I can still think of the moment the ending of Ace Attorney 2 made me cry. But that was more so tears of joy. Or at the very least, sheer relief. But like in terms of like emotional distress, the final case of Ace Attorney 2 is probably the one that has gotten the closest to like what 14 does. Because it's just so immensely sustained for such a long period of time. And it just keeps getting worse. But like... And obviously, 14 has made me cry a lot. Like there has been so many moments throughout the entirety of 14 where I have cried. None of it has gotten as consistent as what Shadowbringers has. And it's not to say that just how many times the game makes me cry is immediately the qualifier of how good it is. But I think it's more so an example of how much all the stuff of 14 leading up to Shadowbringers, and then what Shadowbringers is itself, has made me care. Because these same moments could be in another game, and they might make me sad. They may not break me down, though. Like, it's one of those things where it's not just the execution of the moments. It's everything leading up to the moment getting me to care more than anything else I've ever experienced. And I'm willing to just say anything, like any piece of media. Nothing has made me as invested or cared as much as 14 does. As I've said before, 14 is the only game that I can truly think of where when I'm playing it, it's not I'm playing a game and empathizing or putting myself into the shoes of who the character is, and I'm doing that. 14 is the only game where when I'm playing it, I am the character. Like, I can play Ace Attorney 2, and I can sympathize with Phoenix Wright, and I can feel what he's feeling vicariously through him, kind of thing, if that makes sense. But 14 is the only game where when I'm playing it, that level of disconnect is removed. When I'm playing this, I am Minifest. I am experiencing the story as her. Everything that happens doesn't feel like it's happening to a character I'm controlling. Everything that happens feels like it's happening to me. But who I am while doing it is them. So all of those emotional impacts and emotional moments just hit so hard. Give the Minfilia a poke. Oh, it's a black one. What are you doing here? Thank her. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena. I was careless, and now you can't think of it that way. You can't think of it that way. It's my fault. Where's the one where you can't let her blame herself for this? Also, when she went in to help Lena, she killed the one who was threatening Lena and made the others run away. A new problem showed up. And make up for it by being there for him. Wait, are you sure? I've brought him nothing but trouble thus far. Look, you may... Because telling her it's not your fault would be just as effective for her as it would be if Manifest heard it. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I know. But Minifest holds herself to an impossible standard that she holds no one else to. But literally what I was saying to Thancred in the bed. Thancred is saying that I'm fine, don't worry about it. It's just like, if I was sitting in the bed and I was saying the same thing, because I would you respond by saying, oh, I guess you're fine then? And look, Minfilia, Thancred may be really shitty at showing it. And he may not always do right by you. And while it's not a reason, it's not a justification for the way that he's acted, but I can tell you he does care. I've known him long enough to know that he does care about you. And him caring about you doesn't justify the way that he's acted towards you sometimes. It's not a case of, oh, well, his heart's in the right place, so therefore it's fine that he's done some of the things that he's done. No. But if you're worried, Minfilia, that he doesn't care about you, that part isn't true. I'm just gonna have to knock some sense into the fucking guy. To make even him realize it, because I don't know if even he does. And what if it's worse? Next time. All they do is make mistakes, put others in danger. Jesus Christ. Thancred really has just projected his insecurities right onto her. Because this is all the same things that Thancred thinks about himself. It is all the same things that Thancred thinks about himself, which is also, yes, all the same things that Minfilias thinks about themselves as well. Because out of all of the Scions, the two who are traumatized the most similarly are definitely Thancred and Minfilias. I'm sure that he'll resent me for being this weak. Maybe he already does. But you're right. I can still help. Really by seeing this hope safely to Chesson. There's only 2 left on the list. But I need to ask about this one. Though it's high and low and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? But I hate to delay any longer than I already have. Looking for something with soft leaves that's very fragrant. In an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. We only need 2 sprigs of this. Once you've got them, you can bring them directly to Chestermere. But I guess I first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you. I appreciate the help. I want to tell her no, but like, I can't really. So that's the thing, is that like, anything that we could tell Minfilia about the way that Thancred would think about her won't mean anything. Because it will just come across as us trying to cover for him. So the way Thancred is, that's understandable, bro, you're traumatizing this girl. It has to be Thancred to do it. I can't make this better by just trying to explain something to Minfilia. Because 1, it's not Minfilia's fault. And 2, Thancred has to be the one to change how he's acting. Plain ass soft sleeve and smells strongly medicinal. Perfect. Oh, there we go. I don't know my way around this was. Oh, there's just I gotta wander up to the Spaghetti from here, but it'll be faster, hopefully. How else could be? Look, Minfilias is the warrior of light. Part of that power is just finding shit when you look for it easier than anyone else can. The Echo lets you do that or something. Like, surely at some point we have to deck Thancred during this, right? It would be appropriate and fitting for the way that he decked Imanaline, back in the way that he did. And at this point, I think we need to make Thancred grit his teeth. Or if it's just an ugly buff stiffing him. Someone who looks like they knew what they're doing. When we told to help, I was looking for right away. We didn't have too much trouble with yours. So you got roped into helping. Some things never change, eh? Do you think there's a way? Do you think there's a world thinker where I wouldn't? I'm feeling something that you've been the rest. A potent medicinal herb that very much smells the part, so named for its pointed leaves. You can't name the plant after elf ears, what the hell? Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our stores of medicines. We're trying to indicate what the number of wounds that are being brought in. It wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. Patients' faces make plain that it was a horrible battle. It might be weird. And we're still fighting it, I suppose. Though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win. I promise you that. Seems that I owe you an apology for dragging you into yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spaggy Ricks in good working order, Crystarium's people will be bored careful. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone. But that's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. You know the Exarch? We do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something. For me. My dearest friend, you see. He was there on the battlefield with me. But only the one of us is here to speak of it. Is your guard uniform blue? Some of them are just blue out in Lakeland. The people of, the last place we're at, I forget the name of it. They've got blue ones. At the end, before the wind killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Vorthri said is true. If our losses were our just deserts, we doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend, he smiled in the end. Just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. So wait, I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in. Please. Fucking nameless characters are making me tear up. What the fuck is Shadowbringers? Oh my god. Well, tell me. You have my word. We're fighting because we want to. Don't put our sacrifice on your shoulders. Hint, hint. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I don't know what that could possibly hint to, or possibly who else it could possibly imply. Or I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on about. The resolve of the Crystarium is unfucking defeatable. As I've said before, and also the game has just straight up told us in a lot of ways, the Crystarium as a city is resolve incarnate. Oh my god. Starting to get on control of V. You know, sleep time for me. Good night. Good night, Crafts. You need to, like, fuck up your sleep schedule so you can make it to the finale. I'm sorry. Well, you saw me cry, like, 3 times today, so, you know. You got what you came for. Don't worry about the wounded, sweetie. Make sure there's not lots of care. Are you doing the same part of the MSQ in fucking Moogle boots with your ass hanging out? I feel like we're at different levels of taking the MSQ seriously. If I was stronger, how many people would still be alive? No comparisons. Those are 2B. That is per Shadowbringers. I guess, yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, they're 2B ones and they've already done this. Never mind. There's no comparisons between any other characters or anything being said here and anyone else standing here. I don't know what you're talking about. The game's totally not trying to draw comparisons with the Warrior of Light. And by the way, the Exarch, like, part of the Exarch's plan was to not have everyone here know that Minfilias is the Warrior of Darkness. Part of the whole thing was to keep it a secret that Minfilias is the Warrior of Darkness. It's going to be a little difficult to keep that under wraps at this point. I was literally leading the guard at one point there. I was literally leading the guard. It's gonna be a bit tough. Especially when Thancred is saying in front of doctors, fights that only you can fight. The best way out. Hey! Armor ring. I called it. Armor ring does happen for Kalusha. It's almost like they would save Yulmore for last. To be fair, you also led the charge on Rescue Minfilia mission. They know you're a tough motherfucker, even without knowing your actual importance. But also, everywhere I go, night happens. When I first showed up in the Crystarium, night returned after, like, a day or two. Like, I feel like the people of the Crystarium are smart enough to put 2 and 2 together at some point. If you're ready, I want to go and head to the Ocular. You can keep the extra company while I fetch Alpha now. Don't worry, I meant to borrow the swiftest armor I could find, so it shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? Ah, cool, it's still raining. Lovely, thank you. Get business with the Crystal Exarch. Just say the word and I'd be happy to escort you to the Ocular. So, we haven't reached the zone that we're actually doing today. I think the correct count is at least 3 today, so far. I count Ardbert and Lena separately. Ardbert and Lena count as 2 separate instances of crying just then. I didn't necessarily have, like, a crying refractory period between the 2. But they count as 2. But they count as 1 each. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you. Though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. How many characters are going to keep telling us? How many characters will there be to keep telling us people are alive because of you? You need to keep a focus of that. There are people who are alive because of you. It's like they're trying to drill that point home or something. Well, they had not needed saving to begin with. The responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that? Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I'll not shrink from what must be done. Now, least of all. Maybe one of these times will eventually internalize it. Good luck. Good luck. Sure as shit not happening yet. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief. And even should regret be my constant companion, I'll follow the path I have chosen to attempt. I like both of these options. I'm talking. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No. I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying,
Thank
it was
you.
only with your aid that
Thank
we
you,
weathered
Garaha.
this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
We're gonna have to kill him at some point. I think he has to die.
Indeed.
I mean, he's
What I
also
mistook
alive,
for
so-
bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
Oh, is that what the magic he cast
That would go
was?
some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
It is Vorthri.
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front.
It
What
is
of Armor
Vorthri.
Am?
There's no way it's not Vorthri.
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Amareng. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser sin-eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a sin-eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Minfilia. If we travel to Armoren, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back.
Oh, time for her to admit that she knows what happened then.
What do you think?
When you say summon her back, do you mean her take over you?
Don't.
Thank you, Thancred. I was worried I'd have to punch you right here and now.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do. I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see.
Shh.
I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now.
Shh. Shut up.
The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul.
Seemingly what happens with the previous oracles. But Minfilia specifically wanted to stop doing that.
To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
Shut up!
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
He really has a tendency of just ruining every fucking cutscene he's in.
Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest.
God, you could have this cutscene without him, and not only would it get across the same point, but it would be so much fucking better.
Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be? Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
God, he sucks.
I'll meet you at the gates.
It's like, we've got like a really good story going. We've got like really good cutscenes. How do we throw that away? Oh, let's bring in Emmett Selk for a cutscene. He's the worst part of Shadowbringers by far. It's not even close. It's not even close. He sucks. All he does is ruin the scenes that he's in. He shows up and the scene is just much worse because he's there. That's all he does. It's all he fucking does, and I'm so sick of his... Like, it's not even, like, just him as a character I'm sick of. I'm sick of his presence as, like, a story thing. I'm so over it. I'm so fucking done. By the way, I forgot to turn up the volume for that voice acted cutscene. My apologies. If this is the course you've agreed on, I'll not object. I'm afraid it'll be difficult for us to spare any of the guard to cover you. Again, but promise that you'll be well looked after upon your return. Just see to it that you do return, right? Look at Lucius Lightwood. My daughter of Coatis. Can't imagine what Thancred must be feeling to behave this way. Jose's change since coming would be an understatement. He may as well be a different person. He reminds me of... He reminds me of father. He argued with us for months about a plan to go to Eorzea. In the end, he accepted our decision. I do hope he's doing well. Minfilia demonstrated impressive resolve just now. Seems that she understands what must be done. Though I do wonder if she is truly prepared to make the choice. Should she falter, it will fall to Thancred to guide her. However much she wishes it were otherwise. All of you are giving into this idea way too quickly and easily. All of you are giving into the idea that Minfilia has to go away. Way too easily. Crystarium is showing more resolve than all of you. Come on. Stop letting this get to you all. Though Thancred hath long known whither his plan doth lead, his journey hath brought him no closer to acceptance. Okay, do I have to talk to him? Is there lore that I get for talking to him, or is he just going to be a smarmy dick? Because I don't even want to, like, find out unless someone can tell me if it's even worth it. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Because if no one says that I have to talk to him, I'm just not going to. Like, I dislike his presence that much. Now I have to try. You never got credit for shuffling your feet. There's something to ask. Tell me about Zodiac! So you can justify your fucking presence in this goddamn expansion. As I told you before, Zodiac is the creation of my people. The first people. Not until the song before that. We summoned him as your kind might summon a primal. Albeit it's an infinitely more powerful one. Unlike one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only natural. There is no resisting such power. Okay, so he's just admitting that he's tempered. He's just admitting that he is tempered. Okay. Okay. And so we Ascians came to exist solely to bring about the rule of darkness. His darkness. Of course, some would call us evil for it, and they would be full. Oh my god, shut up. Those only be expected given their innate inability to conceive of the nature of our universe. I don't believe I'm repeating myself. If you don't trust me to speak honestly, you have to catch me in a lie. Really? I have no need of deception. And even if I did, I assure you, you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. Okay. God, he sucks. Yeah. It's just still crying. I hate everything about his presence. As I've said, he's the worst part of Shadowbringers. As in, he's the I was about to say he's the only part of Shadowbringers that I actively have an issue with. That's not entirely true, because I do also have problems with Franchit. Though that should hopefully not be a problem at this point, given that he fell down a massive fucking hole. I do also have problems with Franchit. Though my problems with Franchit are nowhere near as much as my problems with them itself. Sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. Okay, I'm not gonna let you give up that quickly. No. Let's explore options first. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. I'm coming with you so you don't throw yourself away needlessly. What's up, Hannibal? Merry Christmas, Boxing Day. It's still raining out here. Theme of sad and rain is still happening. Where was I going? Oh, the front gates. Merry December. Just in general, just the whole month. Merry December. Oh, God. Ow, my neck. Well, at least if the plan is to escape the rain. Well, having a great Starlight in 14. I definitely have not cried like 3 or 4 times today already. I don't know what you're talking about. That definitely hasn't happened. That hasn't happened at all. Just like the month. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. There has to be another way. Look. No matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger. Strong enough to face my destiny. I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. Maybe you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you're prepared when the time comes. But we are all assembled. Shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw Gilmore airship coming into the land over Armorang while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that brought Vorthri's forces to Raktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now, Nabartharang lies in the southern reaches of Armorang, and there are two routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mortsuk. The other is the western route, which requires us to pass through the hills of Amber. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, it's the more well-trodden path. It also makes it easier traversal of the Nabarth Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. The Ilmoran's caught wind of our approach could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients. And we can ensure their activities would not meet with Vorthri's approval. It'll make the journey more arduous, but I believe it'd be safer to take the western route. Which brings me to my proposition. When you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I'll draw your Ilmoran's attention elsewhere. To an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way, you'll have a chance of reaching Nabartharang unopposed, without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills make your task at least somewhat easy, will they not? I will accompany you as well. I look forward to a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. So that's the thing! Is that you could have so easily had that last cutscene and just not had Emmett Selk in it and just had Yastola saying the same shit. Because she's already been, like, pointing this out to Thancred already. So he wasn't even necessary. Well then, we'll leave the work of attracting Vorthri's forces to you. The rest of us take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it's best that we follow the road from the bridges. And move fast with a solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few Amara for our own journey. I leave the rest to you and Minfilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. God. Thancred has fucking traumatized this girl. Well, also just her existence. Also just her existence beforehand probably doesn't help the trauma part. But Thancred's also done a number. Before we continue, I do need to go to the bathroom. Not a full break, but I do quickly need to go to the bathroom before we continue. Because I don't want to do that in the middle of starting to explore Armorang. So I'll be back in a second, and then we will continue. And welcome back, my fellow Emmett Selkaders. We are back. We are back. Thing is, I have not heard other people's opinions on Emmett Selk. I have not heard what other people's opinions are on Emmett Selk. I just know that there are people in the Discord who use Emmett Selk as a profile picture, so... You know. I'm pissing off at least one person. I don't know, I think it's just kind of upsetting because he was so interesting with Virus, and then he shows up in Shadowbringers, and he's just the worst. Like, it's not even a case of, oh, he's antagonizing us, so it's annoying. It's just a case of, nah, when he shows up, what he does is just fucking boring. A guy who shows up to just complain about how he's bored and how the events of the story that are unfolding are boring and he doesn't like being there because it's boring. And then the other times that he shows up, everyone else is having an emotional moment. Here I come to just completely ruin it. I don't know, it's just, it sucks and I don't like it. Also, Emmett Silk haters aren't like unheard of anything, but they're the vast majority of my experience, so they're always more passionate about hating him than most people are about liking him. I think he fucking sucks. I think he fucking sucks. I just think it's just like, I've compared it to, I think my comparison is just Dark Knight 30 to 50 for Emmett Silk. Where it starts with one really interesting idea that I like a lot, and then just immediately after that, it just completely flips what it is and what's happening, and just becomes thoroughly boring and uninteresting. Uninteresting and way less engaging than what was originally promised. Because that's one of my many issues with Dark Knight 30 to 50. Dark Knight, the level 30 Dark Knight quest promises a really interesting idea, and the rest of the level, like up to level 50 quest line doesn't actually discuss it in any capacity. The level 30 Dark Knight quest is actually continued in the 50 to 60 quest line, but the rest of the level 30 to 50 quest line doesn't broach the topic that the level 30 quest line brought up in any capacity, like even close. And that's kind of my thing with Emmett Silk, is that Emmett Silk was a fun, over-the-top, like, smug piece of shit. It's a virus. Like, he was so over... Like, I described him as a theater kid, because he was so over-the-top, so ridiculous, that it was fun to watch him. And then he showed us up in Shadowbringers, and it's like he doesn't even want to be here. He acts so bored that it just feels like the writer's saying, yeah, the story's pretty boring, and we know it's pretty boring, so we're gonna have a character here to reflect on how uninteresting the story is. It's just that the story's really fucking good, and even if it wasn't, having a character point out that it's not good doesn't fix it. So his presence is nothing but a negative here. And I think I only hate him as much as I do because everything else in Shadowbringers is already so fucking good that when he shows up, like, I'm having the best experience I've had in a fucking video game all of this time in Shadowbringers, and when he shows up, it takes away from that, and I think that's the main reason that I dislike his presence so much. Well, after Shadowbringers came out, there was a big series-wide villain poll. Emmett Silk came out as #1, outdoing Sephiroth, outdoing Kefka, outdoing every other numbered Final Fantasy villain. Okay, well, I mean, one, that confirms that Emmett Silk is indeed the villain. I had suspected it, but it hadn't been confirmed, so thank you for that. Completely unnecessary, but cool, whatever. Although I guess he could be the villain of Endwalker. He could be the villain of Endwalker. No, he said after Shadowbringers came out. Well, thanks for that, anyways. Completely unnecessary, but whatever. I also just think that means the Final Fantasy fans are bad taste. No, I don't know. I only know Kefka from the raid in this, so I can't judge. I can't judge what Kefka is in this, because I've only seen Kefka as Insane Clown, who has a raid. With that, we all had thy surety of purpose. Yeah, but the problem is that Minfilias' surety of purpose is giving herself up, which concerns me. We'll need to move quickly. The longer the others need to keep the Almorans busy, the more likely they are to be caught. There you are. The gate leading to Armorang is just up ahead. All the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the Hills of Ember. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point. We have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Minfilia for me, would you? Yeah, like, nothing has happened in this story that definitively points that Emmett Silk is the villain. Like, obviously, he's an Ascian and everything like that, yeah, but... And Ascians have been doing machinations in other expansions, and none of them have been the villains. So I feel like that was wholly unnecessary, and, but okay. Who shall walk among us upon our return, I wonder? Armorang lies just beyond the gates. We only speak to the sentry. Like, literally nothing is actually confirmed that Emmett Silk is actually the primary villain. Like, you can probably work it out, but nothing in game has actually said, oh, he definitely is. This whole thing has just been siding with us and just watching us. I'm ready. Let's go. Sorry, I'm just really annoyed about that. Sorry, I'm just like really frustrated about it. Like obviously it's not the biggest deal, but when we've already had good conversations like this so many times. Well, the thing is, when you say villain and it's a ranking across the series, it clearly means main villain. Like, yeah, he's a bad guy, but when you say that it's ranking compared to, like, all the other villains in the series, then I think it's pretty clear that it means main villain. Unless, like, Vorthri is also in that poll, and Fordola also would be, alongside Xenos. Like, if it's ranking between all of the games, I'm going to assume they're mainly including the big ones. But it's fine, whatever. Whatever, I just won't be surprised by that when it comes around. That we'll just take the wind out of the sails of when he turns out to be the big bad of it. It'll just completely take the wind out of the sails at that moment, but it's fine. Sorry, it's just... Off so soon, Mistress Susan Blackman. You barely had time to recover from the battle. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you. But also
Take
implies that he gets
comfort
better.
in the bonds you share.
And that could be a fun surprise.
Accept the pain when the time comes to part.
Almost like it was
Press
completely
on.
unnecessary to bring it up.
For
in any
joy and
capacity
sorrow
whatsoever.
walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garik lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
Giant lizard! With a lot of horns! Sounds like Mistress Alice's logic was. I fear the road less traveled hath other perils in store for us. God, I love Armoring's music so much. It'll be fun when we get to nighttime and half of the time it doesn't have that music. A village so near. How convenient. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Say what lies ahead. Whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel. I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spend upon it without it. And the path forward lies ahead. I'm sure of it. So, onward, I suppose. Thancred is gazing with interest at nearby village. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing? Finding a village when we're hardly 10 bases into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck. Especially given our recent fortunes. If you won't hear any complaints from me, let's say the folk who live here can tell us what to expect with the road ahead. We get down there and there's just no one there. Massive iguana! Very sharp teeth. Very, honestly, just very sharp everything. That is one hell of a pointy fucking boy. Jesus. Oh, I've got to change my mount. I've had the L2 mount out. Gotta get back to the Amara. You're so good. Oh, there are people here. Hello. Sick cat, a talkative local. Hey there, Zun Zun. You look talkative, and by that I mean you're standing at the front gate to welcome new travelers. You sell? No. No, you're no merchant. But then why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Vobert gold. Oh, yeah. Such a coin purse cracking. You're already a legend among board traders. Viber flamboyant glove from Shadowbringers Hildy. Vobert gold, super important. Was Zunzun straight up like the merchant who we bought the meat off? I actually don't remember. Zombie Hildy. I'll be honest, Final Fantasy XIV, the single biggest criticism I have about Final Fantasy XIV as a whole is that they had 2 expansions in a row with the initials SB. Like, god damn it. Single worst part of the entire game. You're a traveling merchant, then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. It doesn't even have a Dr. Bashir to flirt with. I hope I'm getting that name right. I hope his name is actually Garrick. It sounds like it, but it could be slightly off. I swear to God, if we get to the next village and it's called Bashir, then it's just straight up a Voyager reference. Or, sorry, not the Voyager. Deep Space Nine. So Master Gengen borrowed the village. Made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. Borrowed the village? In which case, you must be all familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabatha Rang ourselves. We continue south from here. Will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabatha Rang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed stones remain. Oh, fuck. How'd you get there last time? Hey, aren't you going back to the place you've been before? But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other mod might have some hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, I tell. Tell for free even. It's a friend of our best customer. So last time's the Easter egg. Oh yeah, true. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer. Let's see what information your reputation buys us. Remember Zunza, next time your pocket grows heavy with coin, yes? So I have to be careful. I have to be careful with trying to make references to this place to Deep Space Nine. Because then some people might think that I'm referencing the mod here as the Ferengi. And that is an incredibly distasteful both analogy and also just the Ferengi have their own issues in terms of what they are. So, in terms of like what they're meant to be. So, the mod are not Ferengi. Just because they like spending money doesn't mean they're the same. I'm sorry to everyone out there who has not watched Star Trek, who is just having all of this just fly right over their fucking head. You wish to go to Nabatha Rang? There was a way, once. A gondola down from the cliffs. But it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. You just saying that because I'm a Rogadan. You hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola in the spacecraft as parchment. I saw the movie one time a decade ago. Why do I have why none of my viewers, people who've like watched significant portions of Next Gen, DS9, and Voyager? Why am I the only one here who's done that? I was to inquire upon the matter of your Mormon forces in the region as well. If I'm to use that well, land across the desert, you should take as much as you can carry. Oh, why thank you. Water's super nice. Well, I know Star Ocean, which is basically JRPG Star Trek. So I don't know Star Ocean, so. If we're not lucky enough to encounter anyone who knows the routes into Nabatha Rang here, perhaps they can at least point us in the direction of others who might. Can I interest you in some rock wigglers? Plump, Juicy, and Wrigley? No? Is there something else I can help you with? What do you do here? I have what we call a middle board between Tyne and Crystalline Mean. Crystalline is too far away from most of the miners, so I buy their gemstones in ore and sell them for a higher price. I only sell by the crates. You're looking at individual items, try the other merchants. They have many goods for travelers like you. A bulk seller who upmarks everything? You're not a Costco. I've got it. I'll be asking how business is, then mention you, and then ask about the route. That should work, right? Oh, fuck yeah. Everyone's favorite character in Monkey Ball. But Nabatha Rang airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. Your Morons have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so, you really make that of the Concon's words. How do I negotiate? Just say that you're friends with best customer, and then everything is fine apparently. Okay, I'm missing someone. Anyone over here? Or no, it entered the bounds of the village. I do not see any others. Uh-oh. Wait, can I enter the buildings? I can enter this building. I forget you can do this sometimes. There we go! I sometimes forget that buildings can be entered. Well, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabatha Rang these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the hills of Amber. It is lost behind a gate, however. I assume that will have to keep it from being stolen or damaged. It also prevents it from being much use. Get the information regarding the trolley on a wrinkled piece of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. Some doors are doors and some doors are walls. I think the difference is like, because that one doesn't have any bars across it, right? This one has a bar across it. I think that's the main way to tell. Like, this one's been shut up tight because it's got the massive bar across it. Or sometimes they've got like a little rope in front of it. Though I am almost positive that there are several doors in this game that look like normal doors with no obstructions, and they still don't work. Ah, it's a blowing. I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Nabatha Rang. You're more in presence, though. That's another matter. Apparently, though the army is definitely in Amarang, there have been no sightings of your Morons at all in the hills of Amber. Perhaps you could say that a son of Alistair's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us a route forward? Gondola from close potential death trap scrolled across it. Hills of Amber trolley. Behind gate? Scrolled across it. Airship. Your Moron presence confirmed. So these are our options. What do you think? What? What a dialogue option. Proof canon that we can write. As if we can write. We are literate. Fuck yeah. What an option. And what a perfect character to say it to. If the Warrior of Light said this to Thancred, they'd both laugh at it. Might die, but eh. So my only worry about getting an airship is that what if that airship is then shot down by Volthry's airship? Gate aside, the trolley seems less feasible. No time to least risky of our options. I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. Let's know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Might die, but eh. Well, Zunzun didn't mention the trolley before. It's like Zunzun at least heard of the thing. Remind him, he may recall something of use. The trolley problem! Oh my god. Zunzun is eyeing you with curiosity. The trolley problem. You are a black mage in your lane lines. There is a trolley coming. I valued customers. Would the other mode of help? Of a fashion. We told us of a trolley that runs to Nabatha Rang, at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when first we asked? Yes, the gate, you see. It is impossible. Before, there were Hawking's thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But don't operate such a thing now. I don't even know if it yet exists. What if I hit it really hard? I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Biran Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you. You've been a great help. Or off to Mount Biran then. Let's hope there's someone that will be able to answer our questions. Also now realizing I put on the Amara gun on my hotbar. I'm in a new area, technically. I do have to check for Aether Currents and also ride my bike because I don't have extra mount speed here. I do also need to do these things. There it is. That's also the Amara. Look. Arms to the south. Perfect. Look forward as we go past here. Bathering music. It's no lahi. It's no lahi. But it is very good. As in, it was probably my favorite award music until lahi happened. Okay, so still a decent distance. Probably up there, if I had to guess. Not being lahi just means you won't have a nervous breakdown every time it starts back up. This is true. This is true. Perhaps the pole of light is the root of this land's desolation. Oh, the fall lies of the man and his insatiable greed. What a sight. Oh, pardon me, it's a bit daunting, isn't it? Reminds me of Thanalan. The scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now we only need to follow it until we've come to the mines. Armoring has a lot of sheer cliff faces. Like a lot of them. Also, it's over here, as it turns out. It's over here. The Aether Current. How many do we actually need? How many did we get last time we were here? Like in the other half of it. Okay, we only need 2. There's only 2 to find. This is pretty. So yeah, I gotta get up to the track to actually get across it. To that side. Which is probably where they're, yeah, that's where they're headed. Look at all the goats. Hell yeah, goats. Actually, I can also cross that bridge. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Also, there's still secrets over here. In this in-between things. Yeah, this place seems pretty abandoned based on, gnome. Slightly different gnome to the ones I'm used to. No pointy hats or anything. It's never kind of been designed for a person to operate. Nah, I'm just really strong. Just fucking go for it. Femro strength, let's go. Really buff gnomes. This is what happens if you don't kill all the gnomes in Fable 3. Fable 4 comes out and then this is what they turn into. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zunzun said. Fortunately, I might know how to use them as an alt. My way for Zunzun's mysterious miners to appear, I'll have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance of the mines, proper call on Orange's Eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Please God, let Fable 4 be good. Wait, are they actually... Wait, is Fable 4 actually being made? Wait, I was joking. Is there an actual Fable 4 happening? I can't get on the trolley! I can't get on the trolley! I got on the trolley. The benches within suggest that it must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it is clearly old, it appears to be well maintained. As if I've been going ages ago alongside the new Xbox, there've been exactly 1 trailer since then. Is Molyneux on it? Because I don't want Molyneux to be on it, because Molyneux sucks. Flecks have rusted on the rails, but they must be sturdy enough to bear the trolley without use. I don't think so. Pog. I was about to say, is it even being made by Lionhead? Part of me wants to say that Lionhead no longer exists. Conspicuous cup. Someone is still having a drink here. Take a drink from it, see what it is. Cup is slightly warm, and and a fair amount of tea. Steeped over long, if the colour's an indication. Remains within. Lionhead no longer exists, yeah. But Xbox will burn the rights to it because Xbox bought Lionhead at some point, I believe. So I talked about Fable 4 and how maybe I'll enjoy like a Fable 4 if it comes out. The only one of the original, like out of the 3 Fables, the only one I like is 2. And even then, I bet it's aged poorly. I mean, at the time, I could probably tell that things were aged poorly. It is a bit of a janky game. But, like, Fable 1 is too jank for me to actually get into. And then Fable 3 is just shit, because it has so many issues with it. But I remember having a really fun time in Fable 2. Ah, some Blackman! What hast thou discerned? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. Let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Oh, headache. Headache in my left eye. Oh. Ample evidence of recent maintenance, and lukewarm tea besides. Leaves Vision tracks us that they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. Mind if it's going on there? It is my belief that no person is meant to. Mind if it's proven wrong? Do it. Mind if it's do it. This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to the golems of the source. Nor that doth appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggests a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, the specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them that might facilitate our passage through the gates. One was fine, but Rodenki 2 was great. I put a ton of hours into that game. 3 was also just fine. Listening to the 1 was some absolutely wild in a bad way design decisions. Yeah, 3 has its fucking problems. 3 has its fucking problems. Like, holy shit. The ending of Fable 3 burned me on it so hard that I've never returned to the game ever. Because the ending of that game is so fucking wild that they made it that way. And not just the ending. There are other issues before you get there, but the ending burned me on it. I was like, I'm never playing this again. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow unable to unbar the trolley's path, we will have no means of propelling it. We don't know how to repair a Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever's maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Mr. Mlowen, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses on the northwestern side of the tracks. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Thagger's just like, we've been watching this entire time, so we should probably be careful. Off we go then. Three is a well put together mechanic for 9% of it. Like the lack of a pause menu in the whole grind money section of the 11th hour, just buck-wild choices. The whole money thing at the end of it. And also just the way that they do it. Where you skip time 20 days at a time. And then the final time you skip it, you skip 150 fucking days. So the game just robs you of how much time you thought you had left to get the money. By just saying, oh, you don't have that time anymore, it's done. God. Hey there, suspicious man. You're wearing the coat I was wearing when I first showed up here. Wicked, why? Where'd you come from? Never mind that. You have no business here of that, I'm sure. My man. Bro, if I attack you properly, you're going to die. This man is going to die if I keep this up. What are you? Hi there, Thornton. Hi there, Thornton. How are you? God, that moment is so good. Just the whole, what are you? And then just looks into your eyes and it's just like, oh yeah, to the people who are your enemies, you come across as a fucking demon of like unimaginable horror and strength. And hey, irony besides, thought on asking the question, what are you? And Minfilias still doesn't know. Fuck yeah. That's smart. We won't let you. Let's take a bombs against us, that the outcome was plain from the first. I feel a bit bad for them. Fucking, yeah. I mean, look, Minfilia, you don't need to feel bad. Ticket inspectors these days are really harsh. Do you have any idea how much funding they have when they could just make this transport free for everyone? It would cost them less money for it to be free for everyone than to hire these people to check everyone's tickets. Good to hear. These two want much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? We're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours? Do we honestly look like we'd need to steal? What? Some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd, we're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well, really fucking strong, actually. You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The reason you would come all this way is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thaf, I have an idea. What if once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her until world's end. On their journey they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they turned up here somehow! Can only assume they are being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that was a serious conjecture, no. Suppose I am a bodyguard of a sort. We have rather large concerns that we have rather larger concerns than fairy tale romances. Oh, I'd fain hear more of these ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabatha Rang. We're hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. Realize we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again. The trolley? The trolley! You should have led with that! We're always keen to discuss the trolley! Thank you, you're a terrible negotiator. We're with engineers and training, in fact. Jericho Thaf, at your service. Technically, I'm a miner, and he does repair work, but our true passion is the trolley! We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true there's little need to transport these days. Why is there reason to consider a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust? The mere sight of it traveling to the track once again would make hearts sore. Mark my words. Really no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Was there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials to help put pieces together. I like the part where we're fairy tale characters. Yes, we know Orianche. Man who lives with the pixies for however many years. It's somewhat more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. I'll introduce you. Thancred Dubat is talking thing. Very well. Our options are limited. If this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right, looks like you'll be following us back to Twine then. Dost thou seek the sorcerer's wisdom, young one? God damn it, thank you. God damn it, Orianche. God damn it. A quest for a lost love. Perhaps that could have been me had things been different. Come to think of it, Orianche was always fond of fairy tales. To be honest, I'm impressed that you thought of the trolley to begin with. So few seem to these days. So you're living without it, I suppose. Rust and ruin. Thaf is ready to guide you to Twine. We might meet the mysterious Magnus. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd come out by now. Kind of kick the shit out of him. You think you'll be alright? That's, well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. But I was saying if I attack him, I'm gonna kill him. Or is it like to be a little goofy as a tree? I'll have a look just in case. You go on ahead then, though. Alright, this will just be you lot and me then. Try not to let anything take a bite of you on the way out of the rail yard. Oh, by the way, we might have killed your friend. Are you still chill about it? I'll catch up with you in swine. Should I go check on him as well? I did kind of kick the shit out of him. Like, I used this expansion on him like twice. Is he dead? Oh, he fucking dead. Oh, he fucking dead as shit. He's like super fucking dead. Whee! Damn, that smarts. Did you have to thump me so hard? Feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it now, though. I pointed your overeager companions in the right direction. They've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally would walk top the tracks, but seeing this young lady has much a shorter stride, that's more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting when I'm falling through the gaps. Of course, the represents other dangers, but having been on account of the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. But normally walk along the tracks, but Thanker and Rianche can beat the shit out of people, and it should be fine. It should be fine. But I want to run along the tracks. But the game won't let me because all my MSQ markers are down off the tracks. Let me run across the train tracks as a treat. I deserve treats too. Rianche gets treats, I deserve treats. Wait a moment. I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, alright. Run! What do we got? Oh, it's a single coyote. It's handled, theft. It's fine, everything's okay. My man's afraid of a single dog. Shara Ishvalda! Once again, no one who's watching this is going to understand that reference. Alright. I see him. Who's scaring him? It's this lady! Get her! Oh, that's probably the Kaganas, actually. Sorry. The Forest Rockers. Sorry. Wrong name. Kind of wild how much Dark Knight can do instantly. It is kind of wild that Dark Knight can just do so much so instantly. Like, it has a job gauge to build, sure, but considering its opener also just gives you three uses of it instantly, plus all of its off globals. God damn. I think people have confirmed that it is one of the most powerful openers in the entire game, actually. Sorry about that. I'll admit I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly entwined though, so we should make it without further incident. I don't feel as bad to ride my bike through here. I'm not running over pretty flowers everywhere riding my bike through here. Don't think my bike is going to ruin this environment much more than it already has been. I see your jumping puzzles. Even though I don't think it's necessarily a jumping puzzle when it's just there. Oh, hey, Artesia! I have finally run into someone. I have run into a fellow traveler. A fellow Dark Knight, it seems. Hello there, Edge. I would find a place like this still occupied. Must have been dangerously close to being consumed by the flood. It's still a decent distance away. These places are closer to the flood than here. Town is small, but everything in it seems so purposeful. It's amazing. Testament demands resilience that civilization may yet to be found at the very edge of the world. This person also doing MSQ, who's also doing Dark Knight, and they're wearing the Crystarium guard armor but dyed black. I fucking respect the shit out of that. After just gives Rana kind of broke Artesia, so she stopped being a healer for now. You know what? Understandable. Understandable. I could understand that. This is it. Welcome to Twine. Original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes. That's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of town back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now there's no trolley. Not much work to be had in the mines, for that matter. The only residents who remain here are the destitute, the delusional, and those who know nowhere else to go. Or so they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, I hope you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging. I don't see we'll get much choice. Let's go and meet the man. Before I do that, I will attune to the Aetherite. Yay, Aetherite! Is this the last one left here? Yes, it is. There is none for the rest of this section. We'll have a little bit of flying to do in the future. To get around this side of the map. Oh, hell yeah, we got a bar! Give me your shittest booze. So on the mine, I thought of a stiff drink at the end of the shift is the only thing that keeps them going. This is Magnus. He's our boss. Ugh, fashion. My man already has scars across his faces. Faces? Singular face. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you? Wicked, why if you're gonna bother me, at least have some damn courtesy to stand still. Who thinks this one is deep in his cups? These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. Looking for a way to reach Nabatha Rang. So they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Nabatha Rang. Not anymore. I was pushing off our frail little girls. Give it up. No. We must reach Nabatha Rang. I must. Bah. So you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. Places of ruin. Nothing more. You're not getting there in the trolley. Thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Nabatha Rang. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, then at least tell us why. No. Sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak inside. Piss off! Fair. I'm relying on that I didn't expect that. But for what it's worth, I'm sorry. Since there was more to this belligerent drunk in his tail. Stubborn ass. God damn it, Thancred. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find him. And blaming himself for everything. Very much like Thancred and no one else here. On track. Minfilia remains adrift in the turbulence of thought. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us. Perhaps we should ask the other residents? They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness the fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Oriange. It's about choice. I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I'll not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent. To protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. My phone is telling me that McDonald's is telling me Merry Christmas. Oh, to the east! Oh. Was it down here? There it is! There it is. I do get to run along the tracks. I should have done that from there. Yay. Merry Christmas, McDonald's. I was about to say, they're not even open today. It's Boxing Day for me. They'd be open. Happy Starlight, everyone. Welcome to Depressing as Shit Day. Oh. Unrepaired Talos. Sits lifeless, waiting to be repaired. Someone help it. Alright. There's the Amaro, Amaros, hell yeah. Alright. Where is Minfilia? I want to talk to her. Did I see that? No bars on that one. I still can't go in there. Minfilia upstairs. She said she was going to the north of town. She's not here. She ran away. Aww. She ran away forever. Alright, time to do the most important shit in the world. Let's go! Yeah! Gemstone Trader! Very well. You can do this, Harden. Give me a black-color gemstones. Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant, I have stuff. Things that I could trade you. Does that sound good? Ta-da! Oh, by the way, I can buy everything here. I can buy everything here. I'm level 3 for this area. I'm level 3 for this area. So I can get everything I fucking want my greedy fucking mitts on. What do we get? We get 2 bits of this. Yo! Micro Gigantender. Is it small or is it big? You be the judge. Pog! I also get the riding map. Pog! Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Riding map Pog. And Micro Gigantender. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Everyone get their tendies out. Though known for their prodigious size, Gigantenders come into the world small and grow ever so slowly. This creature is estimated to be between 20 and 30 years of age, which by Gigantender standards is still considered young. The oldest known creatures are said to live beyond 2 centuries. Jesus Christ. Fuck yeah, Gigantender! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I have a multi-cactus now. Multi-cactus. Hey, Jarek. A talkative resident, says Jarek again. Oh, there you are. The pleased to know that I got a friend back home with no trouble. And he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up, that's all. I knew. What Magnus had to say? He told me to piss off. Did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him into action, whereas our interest had not. But I suppose that was foolish of me. I'm sorry that I couldn't be of help, though. I can at least show you the trolley car we have if you like. You can give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. You asking me to bring me behind the shed so I can stroke your smooth wood? You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is... Magnus? Not so much point in you being... point in your being stubborn about it. Though, perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. Can't imagine anything all you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're gonna inspect the rails. I'll have a look on the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. I didn't murder their friends. Yay! And everyone cheered that I didn't commit murder. Oh my god, the sound. To run its little legs off. And of course I'm gonna walk across these tracks as part of the MSQ. This part looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you read the tools for me? Two large toolbox. No one can ever possibly need this many tools, let alone carry them all on their person at one time. Got little tippy taps of the microtender. You open the box, you found the proud array of living and maintained tools within. Brilliant. If you can hand me what I need as I work, that would help. In this case, well, this bolt was loose for one matter. We can't have that. We'll need to tighten it. The vicious looking saw, a mid-sized wrench, or a ragged cloth. I think you need a wrench for that one. Nurse, scalpel. I gave you a wrench. Thank you. This one will do nicely. Now give me one moment and... Crafting Raging Demon is back. There. I see no other problems here, so let's continue on the track. Make a sound about his lamppost. Put your ready tools for me. Toolbox! You set down the toolbox, the muscle of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. Go ahead and have you around, you know. As for the lamp here, these aren't necessarily often necessary these days. If we're gonna do it, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns, as it in Lakelands, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, but this place seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is lit or not, we want these little pieces of wood jab the next person that comes through here to do maintenance. They just sand it down a bit. Vicious looking saw! Oh, sorry, this is a bulky saw. A rough file. How much shit do you have in here? Oh, right, it was too big, wasn't it? Yes, a wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. Construction Raging Demon. Hell yeah. I'm scared of what I'm about to click on. If you answer wrong... Is that how this works? It's not how any of this works. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I spot any other problems, so we can move along now. Let's start taking the view of the tracks from here a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of the folks in the hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they dug up everything they could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Abath Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Abath brought the Mistel engineers who specialize in Talos here, to the hills. And when you know it, the mining industry picks right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronzo and the newly come Mistel. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistel left, taking their knowledge with them. It's 15 years ago that last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore. Now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. There's no use in lamenting on what cannot be changed. There's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see. And force us to remove them when they do. Creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but no less a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favourite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things soon from here. My little buddy. Go jump between the tracks. It's like the end of one of the Fall Guys maps. Ah, shit! Vulture! Sturdy motherfucker, Jesus. I'm getting to the point where I'm just popping so many skills to kill stuff in the overworld. And it's not actually dying instantly. What's it gonna be like when I get to Endwalker and we're actually at the level of stuff that we're fighting? I'm saying as if Dawn Trail won't come out before we start Endwalker. So therefore I'll be level 100. Alright. Go free. I gotta let you have some of the bloodlust too. Yeah! Yeah! Got 5 days ago, the items in the title. I mean, the title's not happening. I'm not winning 100 times. The title is not fucking happening. All the items. I think I'm relatively close to it at this point. I'm not becoming a Queen Bean, though. Queen Bean is not happening. Hell, if there's a title for winning once, that probably isn't happening. It just feels over the top, you know? It just feels a little over the top. To do that much murder on these birds who are just nesting. You get in there! Get in there! Fuck yeah! My fellow MSQer. Fuck yeah. Jarek, I did so much murder. Are you proud of me? Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. And then can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talus are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it! And those are the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed. Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer. Perhaps he would never have left the place had it been for his son. As you're well aware, Armorang is hardly the safest place. Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The Sea Eaters got in the way. Wasn't that always the way? Chad always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus' trolley running again. So in his memory, he returned to Twine. Started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars. And it was going well. For a time. Wicked white vultures? Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. We may have pissed off the local wildlife. The local wildlife might be slightly pissy with us. Just a little bit. Just a skosh. Ow. Oh, no. Hey, Jarek. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Wasn't much good without the Talus, though. There's even a single one that still functioned. All things might be different, but, well, here we are. Down for maintenance. Despite his better judgment, Jarek is considering throwing you a bone. Oh, little tender that grows flowers. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talus we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you like. So it'd be nice to hear something other than Madness is griping for a change. Okay, I thought you were like stuck in there, and like the quest was to get you out of there. Not quite. Hey, Arianche! Thou hast come to examine the Talus. Looks like someone's already beat us here, but please, look about as much as you like. What you doing over here? Perfectly lined up. No! Tender, you ruined it. Dragon Tender, you ruined it. I've gone the long way around. I've gone the longest way possible around. Don't worry about it. I know where I am, don't worry about it. It's fine, shut up. Truly most vexing state of affairs. I thought my closer examination might yield something of value. I see. It means we'll tell us stone by stone are lost to us, is true. People before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. So I can require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of aether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far from it for me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is a host to a network of veins through which aether floweth freely. Also it would, one of the several fractures which now impede said flow. Where the hell did you get all that from just a glance? Take you've thought up a solution as well then. To bridge these fissures require a material highly conductive to aether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the talus to life. It might prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require. Not far beyond the walls of twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the debitage. We'll try him that a stone of such a being would prove most suitable for our needs. Very good. I shall have Thinker and Minfilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spy but 3 obstructions to flow the aether in the talus, and thus I'd ask you to provide 3 stones of debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Jarek's getting hype! Wish we had a mage like him around sooner. As you might imagine, we've had trouble convincing people to come here to help. They either refuse outright or demand payment far beyond anything we could hope to afford. So I've made such little progress in repairing the talus. Poured over every scrap paper left behind by the dataless stonework, so we might learn how it's done, but it just isn't enough. Worry not, System 11. Preparations here will be complete ere long. My hand to be looking up. We have blues already appearing. Okay, Aether Currents. Aether Currents we're still waiting for next time. We'll still wait till next time for Aether Currents. Just so many sounds. Dark Knight is such a loud job. It's such a loud job. Awesome. Such a loud job. I feel like the sword that explodes when you swing it makes less sound than what Dark Knight does. Ah! I like playing Dark Knight so much, but it is definitely one of the jobs for me that is the most, I'm just pressing buttons and just doing what I can. I have no idea of like a good rotation or how to go about it. I'm just like, if a button's available to press, I'll try and press it and try to make sure I keep my GCD going. Same dollar. Thinker and Minfilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the debitage? A chunk of rock taken from a debitage. Yeah. Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thinker and Minfilia's return. You said all would be ready when I came back, and they haven't even showed up. From end to end, the path by which aether may flow through the talus have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient endurement. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuses to stir. The condition of Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As the heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core aether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no. Not exactly. We've never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This really isn't my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright, alright. I thought you would have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. So the thing is, they said that Magnus lost his kid to a Sin Eater. But they also said that he had a wife, who is not here. I hope Joe doesn't get in trouble for telling us what happens. It was so terrible you want to keep it from us. Please tell us once for a beating heart, it would appear thine efforts were not for naught. The truth hurts. Jarek may come to regret his next decision. Right then. The Talos. The hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sword with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos' bodies are mined in the same place. That place being, of course, here. The Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry. We have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. Back to the tavern then. What terrible tragedy befell him years ago, I wonder. I suppose the Thaf's gonna run off too, do you? Ah! Minfilia! It's just any of the slightest obstacles show up. And Minfilia immediately blames herself. Thank her, please. Still there, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolley's up. What? God damn it, Jarek. Could at least finish, so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing as he made such quick progress in fixing that Talos and all, I was really thinking he could help change things around here. I think he may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. Don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Scully. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows. But somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on. For those we have lost. For those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
I wish there was more we could do for you. I truly do. But after Agna's accident, I want to slide me those musts. Why must he always treat me like this? For those dumb Talos. She... Full well to know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Fath, nor is there any location where we might find the stone we require. No matter how scant the possibility, we can seize it. Told you the veins were tapped dry years ago. Though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you may find something in Nuvi's leavings. It was open well before the Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjon, and tell him I sent you. But I'd be surprised if he tells you the same thing. That assistance is most appreciated. Some love. I think best Thanker joined thee in this search. Thus he was be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil, and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. Keep him occupied. Where'd he go? He just walked off, didn't he? I was about to say, if he's at the bar, I swear to God. Off to somewhere, are you? Alas, the lid on the stone we need to power the Talos. Can't roll, have you go on your own? Lead the way. A convenient distraction. Thancred is tired of waiting around. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. Even more blues appearing. I believe there's 2 blue quests to... No, there's 3. There's 3 that are quest related, actually. And then 1 for MSQ. But... very, very far southeast. So probably down here. It's Starlight time! Make sure you grab someone that you like and kiss them under the thistle mole. Look, I tried. I tried my best. My best is just pretty shithouse. The bad side, I see the map is just like a circle. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving. We should probably hear what Guthron has to say before we celebrate. Which means we can find him, that is. That's not mega at all. It's a normal size one. Mega bat, come on. Look, I'm trying, alright? I'm trying. I'm trying so much. Is this our man? Who are you and what are you doing there? Looking for Talos Stone. We should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But the site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. So you're looking for is Leon 9. Well, the Talos and Ilsa Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. And the riches of the mine will use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any moment, which is why the mine is closed off. Another option is to search the high levels for any fragments of Leon that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. Let me duly compensate in exchange. Fine, what do you want? The other day I found a Verbert gold piece down the mines. A bloody Verbert gold piece! When you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find out, I'll tell you what you want to know. Drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. Seems we have a work cut out for us, isn't that one? I don't have an idea of how we might hurry things along. All about that Verbert gold. I wasn't working that deep in the mines. Did I go searching too far? Surely you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here. Meaning it'll be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. So I propose we use these. Sundrops. They help the eye take in more light. A great thing for when we step outside. Why don't you search further in, and I handle this area? I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. Feel the drops effects wearing off? I can give you more, so don't worry. Oh, okay. Okay, oh god. I see. Just find me some gold in this mine, without mining. It's not a riddle. Dark Shadow will clearly be the first one we look at. Thal's balls. Thal's big, sweaty, hairy balls. Run, run, run! We have a time limit. Fortunately, they wear off quickly, or we'd go outside and be flashbanged by the sky. No. Boo! Boo! Go, go, faster, faster, faster! By faster, I mean Amaro! Run! Don't even know if that was faster with how much time I spent getting on it, but don't worry about it. Hey! You turn over a rock and find the Verbert gold piece! See, the mine continues down there. I guess that goes to the lower levels where it's too dangerous. I guess that's the idea. I was hoping to drop the gold piece somewhere close to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. But no, I got it! Well, maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Come now, Thancred. You are far more prepared for this task than I. No more than usual, I assure you. Though I managed to survive the Kurthan wilderness in the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation. A habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louis Suara, I imagine. It's been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. As long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Well, let's hurry and see their return to Guthjon. So when we get back to Orange and Minfilia, the better. You're back. Wait, does that mean I got your gold piece? Also kind of wild that Thancred's disability, as a result of Flow, has more of an impact on him than what Stolla's does. Stolla got a disability that she just happens to be able to naturally compensate for very well. Thancred has not. Even though the whole plan was Stolla's idea. I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal. I don't think this means you'll find what you're after. So, my knuckles are angry. Thank you, compensated by being a spy man even harder. Dirty job. Oh. Yeah, no, what silver pieces? Lucky for you, Guthjon is a man of his word. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Stupid bloody aunt. The bathroom music is so good. It's just so vibey. I hope you wait for the sun drops to wear off. Look, one isn't up, but the light of the day and they'll only bring you pain. That's what I was saying. It's concerning. See how bright it is? Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. Never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you've not come to hear my grievances. You have to let you know. First, I have to ask. You ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Is this guy just asking to see my knockers so he can... and then he'll tell me the secret of what's happening? Again, what about it, you fucking retinas? Then wear these night vision goggles while I shine a flashlight in your face. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. Think of the cracks and crevices down where we can never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up leonine in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Only other option, it sounds tantamount to suicide. So we draw out these rockworms. Oh, actually, I can find a bag full of smoke bombs. So if you're in the mines, you can flush them out in no time. Once they're in the open, knock them scentless and check their backs. I should warn you, this is a method of mining, if you can even call it that. It's used last resort on account of what little they like to bring back. You want to cover as much ground as you can if you're able to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it in and I'll have a look. Should split up a couple more ground as he suggests. You can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see the parts between them. Sorry. His tide spells have been hitting me strong during this. Probably because I'm exhausted because I'm doing a lot of Shadowbringers during Christmas season, where I'm working on it. Spy bombs off top of the crates next to the shack, have you under? You can't miss them, because they're glowing and they've got the name of them above them. Oh my god, the spiders are here too. The Yazons. Sorry, harvesters. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ever so slightly, don't worry about it. Okay, down here, and back up stuff. Easy. Alright, tiny little crevice. Shove the fish trap in there. Accurate smoke from bomb site said that it drives knockers into a frenzy. I was expecting to get a worm from it immediately. Not quite. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. Oh my goodness gracious. No more yawning, not allowed. Fuck. Just fill this entire cave with smoke while we're in the middle of the cave. This will definitely go well. 0 repercussions to filling a cave with smoke while we're in it. That's why we're circling around. Because then the last one we do is near the exit. Holy shit, sorry. Several massive yawns in a row. Body, knock it off. Last one, and here we are. You know the mines go stick with smoke. Anybody hear the soft rumbling of stones? Check the rubble. Oh, knockers! Oh, they're goblins. They're just little baby goblins. Oh, there's more of them! So wait, there's 7 to do here? Wait a minute, excuse me, 7? We might be here for a while. We might be here for a hot minute. There's 7 to go through. I couldn't, like, kill them as we went along placing all the smoke. Had to wait until we were done. Oh my god. And they spawn in 2 waves. I said we might be here for a while. I think that is the most amount of objectives of do this section of it that I've seen for a fucking while. I mean, part of me gets it. Part of me gets why. Because the whole idea is that this isn't meant to work. The whole point of the damn thing is that this is meant to be basically a not functional strategy. Like, it's meant to bring back, it's meant to be so ineffective that it's not worth really doing. So I get the idea that so you're not just looking into it the first time that you do it. You've got to go through like 20 or 30 of the bastards to actually get enough. So I do get why. I do get why they're making us inspect so many different sections. Like us finding things on the 3rd appearance of like a gold coin, that can just be like, oh, we saw gold in the dark, so we were able to do that. It does get a little harder to explain this thing that's basically never meant to happen. How'd you make it happen? So I do get why. I do get why. Why do you have to do so many of these? Because this shit is hard to find. It's not meant to fucking work. So if you wanted to get it to work, you have to fucking go for it and do a shitload of it. Any more, you bastards? There you are. Almost there. Alright, get in there, Frey. Fuck yeah. Oh, keep it going, Frey. There's still more to murder. Yeah. We did it. And I have 7 shiny rocks. I have 7 shiny rocks. Are any of my shiny rocks good enough? Whee! Did we get any of the fucking, what was it, ripened flint? Found my share of rocks. Hopefully there's Leonine among them. There you are. Finds anything promising? Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Let's get comfortable, friends. It's gonna take time for me to sift through all this. Hey, remember when we fucked that one time? Not the time for a distant black one. Sorry, my bad.
You may not remember this about our Minfilia.
Yeah, this is probably a more appropriate conversation to have at this time. Yeah, you're right.
But prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a minor.
Yeah, I remember hearing this.
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work.
Most people used to be minors, then they grow up.
I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Why does Thancred blame himself for what happens to Minfilia's dad? Why does he I forget why he blames himself for it. Because it was Flamin's group of people that set out the Gobu. But I don't think Thancred was a part of that. I forget the reason why he blames himself for what happened. Because it was Flamin and her friends that released the Gobu, which is why Flamin feels super ultra mega guilty about it. Both of them are just shit-talking on him in some capacity. Not your finest hour, to say the least.
Far from it. And Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now I have another chance to do things right. And I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this!
You've already been making some issues this time around, Thancred, but...
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
This is sweet and everything, but we are, I think, slightly pushing the bounds of coincidences here.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
I'd hoped we'd find Leonine, but to find that particular specimen is nothing short of a miracle. Have a heart. Guthjohn is still reeling from your miraculous find. I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you said it in the Talos, would you take to Magnus? For 3 long years, he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. I'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guthjohn, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. As a question, if we get this working and we're moving this, are we approaching a moment where a break would be, like, a good time for it? Just more so wondering, because we've got, like, 20 minutes to check the cat spot if I want that early bonus as well, because I still got my gambling addiction going strong. Oh yeah, fucking yeah, you're totally right, isn't it? Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm thinking it's a normal 14 day, so cat spot's today. Oh, by the way, there's the other blue quest. So all 3 blue quests are here. Sorry, I'm completely and utterly forgetting. That it is not cat spot day. Never mind me then. We'll take a break when it suits it entirely for MSQ, and we don't have to worry about, like, trying to line up the break with also doing cat spot. Because it's not actually Sunday. It's fucking Tuesday. Gods. Let me say. So I'm just so used to doing MSQ, or just 14 in general, on this day. Like on a particular day every week. What? Oh, it's you. If you come to complain about the troll, you'll find no sympathy from me. So before it went run and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will. Now till we have this. Your wife is engraved on it. Sorry, your name is engraved on it. Along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus. From Agna. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but I said take it. It was you who found it, you who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just let me be. Hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honest delivering this story, aren't you? The next quest is a good time for a break. We don't want one. I mean, I'll need one. I'll personally just need one at some point. Okay, just... Do you mean before next quest or after next quest? Yeah. Oops. A lot of people gathered here. Though one of them is slightly different. Before? Okay. You what? By the gods, I don't think it was possible. You found Leonine! Truly? What are we waiting for? Let's get that trolley moving! Finally, we can move on to Nabath Arang. Assuming this works, of course. So can be more help. By sounds of you have a knack for handling strange requests. And once again, she's apologizing. On the bright side, Horange told me a lot about the Talos in their hearts. I think I can help if they need further repairs. Now it's returned, and with Leonine, it would seem. As promised, the Talos had been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek Thaf and Minfilia. At last we shall return to the Timeless, the Sentinel of Stone, then we may press onward towards Nabath Arang. Praise the trolley. Stop me a cat. We're having trouble with the trolley, but we are fixing it. Trolley! Fucking trolley gif at the ready. I love it. Trolley gif at the ready. Oh, it is actually a 14 trolley. I'm looking at it bigger. It does actually look like this specific trolley. Nice. Very good. Now let us begin. So I was making a Spyro reference, which also may end up being the name of the episode on YouTube, unless something else happens that is more fitting.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Hey, yeah! Yeah, let's go! Fuck yeah! Look at their smiles!
It's working! It's working!
He did show up.
Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't.
Definitely not feeling any guilt about any.
What troubleth thee, child?
Definitely nothing that Minfilia's feeling about seeing someone getting a replacement and what the person who left them wanted to give them. And the person just being like, okay, why do I care? I want what I lost instead. Definitely nothing about that is resonating painfully for Minfilia or anything.
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith. Have faith, and all will be well.
Let's go to her.
Not today.
Shit. No, that's the staring for a second. Okay, so he is like watching us as we actively do all this. For fuck's sakes. We can't have a single goddamn emotional cutscene without this prick showing up, can we?
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors.
Let me show up and talk about how this interesting story that's super emotional is actually boring as hell. Fuck off and go away.
That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armor N. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
Oh my god, this guy fucking sucks.
Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing?
Okay, this is like the first line that Emmett has said in like the entirety of Shadowbringers that I actually care about. He's speaking with some level of charisma. He's not just talking about how boring everything is. Here's at least something that we get from him.
The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir.
I feel like you already have an answer of like what the Exarch does and what's happening to him by just looking at his body for half a second. My man is becoming the Crystal Tower. I imagine that has quite an effect on how the body works and whether it even needs sleep.
Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
Okay, but to be fair, the other Scions ignore you when you're here as well, for the most part, so like, why would they care?
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Yeah, You had to use that word, didn't you? You had to use that fucking word.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you?
Definitely not a cat boy. What are you talking about? Shut up.
The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot.
Okay, so he was behind the Allagan Empire. Okay, so he was behind the Allagan Empire. So who in the Allagan Empire... Was he anyone in the Empire directly? Was he kind of like... Was it more like with Thordan, where it's someone goading on the current leaders that are there? Because I don't think he was Zand. Because Zand has the whole thing of dying and coming back and just really hating life and just not wanting to exist or anything like that. So, I mean, maybe Zand coming back was actually just secretly also Emet-Selch. But Emet-Selch is saying that the nation was shaped, which implies a founding thing. So who? So well, the thing is also is that, like, the Allagan Empire has clones. We know the Allagan Empire has clones. So could it have been a clone of Zand? He was the behemoth. He was clearly he's King Behemoth. Fun back from the encyclopedia, crystal limbs are not movable normally. He has to constantly channel Aether to puppeteer them around like golem limbs. That makes sense, because they are just crystal. They are just crystal. So yeah, he'd have to like actually physically try to move them with Aether. I imagine it would hurt like fuck. I imagine it would hurt like fuck. Just having parts of your body just be crystal. So that's the thing, if we go to the Allagan Empire... By the way, we're finally having a good... I'm not going to say great or anything beyond the word good. But we're finally having a good cutscene with Emet-Selch. As in, it's Emet-Selch doing the stuff that I liked about him back in the back in the Stormblood patches. It only took, like, 6 cutscenes of him in Shadowbringers to finally get to that point. Though when he showed up originally, the beginning of this cutscene still does the shit that I don't like about him in this. Well, I think my issue with him for most of this expansion so far is that it's just been him talking boredly about how bored he is and how this story that we're super engaged in actually sucks and it's bad. Like, they always, like, they've so frequently had him show up after, like, super emotional moments to just complain about how the story sucks. And I honestly don't get why they're sandbagging their own story with him. Like, he's the worst part of Shadowbringers because of it. He sucks and I hate him. But at least here, he's being a smarmy shithead to the Exarch. He's raising questions. He's questioning people's motives. He's trying to get into people's heads by fucking with them by doing this stuff and things like that. He's trying to work out his own things so he can machinate his own plans, because he's genuinely confused by what the fuck the Exarch is and what he's done, because not even Ascians have brought a person, body and soul across a reflection and stuff like that. So we're finally getting to, like, I mean, he's still not being as over the top as he was with Varus. He's still not being as over the top with him. But I can understand that idea as, like, he was just trying to purely antagonize Varus because he knew that Varus was still going to do what he wanted to. Where if he tries to actively antagonize us that much, we may just tell him to fuck off even more directly than we have already. But, like, he's actually doing, like, other than him showing up and just go, like, we just had a super emotional... That's the thing. That's honestly, the biggest thing that fucking shits me about Emmett Selk and why I don't think he's a good addition to Shadowbringers overall. Is the fact that, like, we had this super emotional moment of getting the stone back and seeing how getting the stone back doesn't actually help Magnus. Being able to fulfill his wife's legacy doesn't actually bring Magnus happiness immediately. Because he's just like, this is what she fucking died for? Why should I care? She's still fucking dead. And stuff like that. Like, there's obviously the elements of, like, again, if we go back to the song Answers, look to those who walked before, to lead those who walk after, and stuff like that. It's not, like, necessarily a good thing that his wife died, but she has. The best way forward is to accept that and to use what she has given us to create a better future for the people ahead of us and stuff like that. But I don't expect everyone to immediately be on board with that. Hell, half of our Scions aren't, and, like, are struggling with that exact same shit in of themselves and stuff like that. But, like, that clear direct parallel of, like, what other parts of the story has been is there with Magnus. And then that clearly reflects onto Minfilia. And how Minfilia is just like, so what that I'm here, and Thancred has someone else to look after. For that to happen, the woman that he cared about died. Why the fuck does it matter that I'm here? Me being here doesn't mean that she's not fucking dead. And stuff like that. So there's that direct parallel. And it's like a super emotional moment. And then Orion J has a moment of, like, actually reflecting on the fact that, like, a lot of what's happened to Minfilia and her reincarnations and this current Minfilia is because of what he decided to do back in Heavenswood. Like, that was part of his whole thing. It was just like, he had to pay a price, but it wasn't his coin to pay. He set up and orchestrated this plan to sacrifice someone else. And he has to live with the fact that he did that. And he has to live with the fact that now knowing what has happened to every Minfilia since then is, like, because of something that he did. But if that's going to be what had to happen, then at the very least, still carry that within you. Let it hurt, because it fucking should. It weighs as much as it should. But you still need to hold on to that to create a better future. Shit sucks. Shit is awful. Shit is not fucking fair. But to let yourself be drowned in it does a disservice to both you now, the people who will come after you, and to the people that you've lost. So, like, we had this super emotional, thematic cutscene that ties into other themes that Shadowbringers has brought up, ties into several characters that we've just had. This super emotionally raw, honest scene. And the first thing that we have after that is Emmett Selk coming up and just going, God, this story sucks. Man, is it boring and it's bad. And, like, I get that he's a bad guy. But, like, from a writing perspective, I just don't think it's interesting or good to have a villain who is constantly sandbagging your own story. Or at the very least, if he's going to do that, make it in a way that's interesting. Like Vorthree. Like, Vorthree comes, like, everyone is crying and sad and depressed after that attack that we had at the start of today. And Vorthree shows up. And, like, Vorthree is sandbagging that emotional moment, but he's doing it to drive them further into, like, anger at him and despair over their situation. He's there to try and push them down further, to just be like, this is your own fault. All these people are dead because of your actions, because you've not given in to me and stuff like that. Like, he immediately shows up, and the sad emotions you feel there are then translated into what Vorthree is saying to you, to make you pissed at him. And stuff like that. So there's still a connect between what he's doing and that, but when Emmett Selk shows up, he just complains about the story. There's no, like, it doesn't tie into anything. He's just there, boredly talking about how bored he is because the story sucks. But it doesn't suck. It's fucking awesome. So I just don't get it. I don't get it from a writing perspective why Emmett exists the way that he does here. Especially considering what we had of Emmett Silk before was like grandson, eh? Like, that was our introduction to Emmett Silk as the most over-the-top motherfucker in the world. And then he shows up here, and like, the most over-the-top thing that he does is the gayest wave that has ever existed. Which, to be fair, is over-the-top and extraordinarily homosexual. But that is, like, the most that he's done that even feels like it's the same character that we had in Stormblood Patches. So I don't get it. From a writing perspective, I just don't get why he's written this way. Because it just feels like his primary existence is to just suck out the emotions of the most emotional scenes that we've had so far, in so many ways. But at least here, after he started talking about how boring the story was and how he hates that he's a part of it, at least here, he's like probing the Exarch for information, but doing it in a way where he's fucking with him, and also just going on and doing his own bullshit. So at least this part, this here, what we're getting now, it's not as over the top as before with Virus, but I also get why it's not as over the top with Virus. But at least here, with how he's talking to the Exarch, after talking about how bored he was with the story, at least this is the part of Emmett Silk that I liked from the Stormblood Patches. So at least we're getting a part of it here. I mean, to be fair, like, even at the end of the Katana Ravel, is like, he's giving us awesome lore, and I love what we got there. Which, by the way, I've not brought it up on stream. I brought it up in the Discord. So Zodiac was summoned to prevent a calamity from facing their world. What calamity? It took me a while to realize this, but I was talking on the Discord. I'm just like, wait a minute. The whole point is that Zodiac was summoned when the world wasn't sundered. If the world's unsundered, then what calamity? Because every calamity that we've known has been a rejoining. So what calamity was facing that world that required a primal as strong as Zodiac to happen? I haven't brought it up on stream, but it took me like a week or two to realize that. I'm just like, wait a minute, what calamity? What? So there was that. I haven't brought that up on stream and stuff like that. But like, even there, he's talking about like personal history to him, and he's still talking like he's bored as shit for most of it. He has like one part where the dude seems that he has any fucking emotion in his entire body, and that's at the ending line, where he's like, for our world, for our people, wouldn't you do the same? It's like the one moment in that entire cutscene where the motherfucker feels like he actually has emotions. Even though he's talking about effectively the death of his world. And there's still only one aspect of it where it feels like the motherfucker has any emotion in him. So even that, it's like, ugh. Fun fact unrelated to Encyclopedia. The evilest writers wrote about him funding the theatre company with absolutely no knowledge of what was coming in the MSQ, so it was a complete coincidence, unless MSQ writers decided to base his whole persona on that one side content line. I mean, it works perfectly. The fact that this motherfucker founded the Garlean Theatre Company makes so much sense. Love this image on the screen, go rated so appropriate. It's been alive for thousands of years, it probably takes a lot to engage him. I get, like, if any, the thing is that regardless if any of the way he's acting makes sense in character, I just don't think it's a good story writing decision. Like, I don't care whether it's internally consistent with who Emmett Silk is and what he's been through, as in being alive for, like, since before, the Sundering. So that is at least a few thousand years, a bare minimum, because it's been a hell of a lot of years between all the rejoinings. I don't care whether, like, it's internally consistent for the character or it makes sense. I just think from a writing perspective, I think the fact that there's so many moments where he shows up to just suck the emotion out of a scene by just being bored is not interesting. Like, I just think it's a writing misstep to just have him sandbag some of the best moments of the story that we've had. I just think it's a complete and utter misstep. Because it just, like, I get so invested and so interested, and then he shows up, and it's like he's been written, designed to make sure I stop being as interested. And I just dislike it thoroughly. If we had more moments like this, I'd be fine with it. But that hasn't been what he has been for 90% of Shadowbringers so far.
There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space.
I mean the space part. There's a story bait that graded me on Endwalker that 90% of the world loved. I mean, to be fair, there are elements of Stormblood that I love that great 90% of the world, so I'm the opposite in some capacities. Fuck you, Lisa's a good character. I think I could just summarize it as that. Except for 4.1. 4.1 has its issues. I get what 4.1 is trying to do, but 4.1, specifically 4.1, has its issues. It goes too far in trying to get across what it's trying to get across. 4.1 has its issues, but, like, base Stormblood, fuck you, Lisa's a good character. She just doesn't have time, which is more so a pacing issue of Stormblood overall, rather than Lisa's a character. Also, nothing in the walls that could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. One, our dear friend, is he just being a smarmy shit-ass when he says that? Or is there something more to it? Two, time, fair. Space? Literally the whole thing that we know that the Crystal Tower does. The one function that we know that it has... Sorry, we know two functions that the Crystal Tower has. And one of them leads into the other. Drawing energy from a Dalamud and opening a rift to the 13th. They're the two things we know. Oh, and also stasis. It can also do a stasis. Which might explain time, but I don't think it really does. So, the space one, no, there's something in the walls that could help with that. Because that's, like, part of the whole function of the Crystal Tower from the Crystal Tower raid series that we did.
Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
Yeah, this is the thing that makes Garaha so fucked up. The fact that her body came with her is ridiculous. Like, there is nothing that we've seen so far that suggests that anyone can do that.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well.
Of course he did, motherfucker. And all mortal possessions.
You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dead trifle.
Oh, that is one of the hardest lines I have ever heard in my entire fucking life. Holy shit. Oh, that is one of the rawest things I have ever fucking witnessed. Holy shit. Holy fuck, Graha. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. My god. Holy shit.
I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift.
Okay. So what is this? What is this then? He's definitely referring to shit that is not Alog. Alog had nothing to do with controlling time. Wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. Great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. Actually, those are specific words. When it comes to specifically taming the wings of time and knowing the nature of the rifts, that... Because the Alogs didn't have control of the rifts. Because the rift is the shit in between. Alog had a Void Gate. which you might be able to repurpose and try and understand how to get to other places on the 13th. But the Rift is specific. Time and the Rift sounds like two particular robots that we know of. We've known one thing in the story so far that has control of time, so that one's pretty clear. That one's pretty clear. Because we've only known one thing that has a control of time in this world. So that one we know. And also wings. Pretty sure it had wings during its final phase. In its in the final battle with it. The Rift can be a number of things. The Rift can be a number of things. There are a number of things that have a level of control of the Rift. There is quite a few things that can refer to. But if we're talking about time at the same time, then that would relate to something else. The beacon. The beacon that we had when we came here had the Ironworks logo on it. They were wondering that. The Ironworks logo was on the thing that we grabbed for Graha to pull us here. Which people are involved in both something that controls time and something that controls the nature of the Rift? Was it the Ironworks? Who had a hand in both of those?
'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, that at the very least confirms. This is absolutely a Graha from the future. I mean, this line was also in the intro trailer, which is what originally made me realize, oh, he's probably from the future. But the history which led us here will be unwritten. This is absolutely a Graha from a future post Umbral Calamity. 100%. 100%. So how does that turn into here? And how do two mechanical robots tie into that? Because we sure as shit did not do enough in those raids to, like, control either of those things.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Now fuck off, we gotta get back to watching them again. We had a cutscene with Emmett in Shadowbringers where I actually liked 90% of it. Congratulations, Shadowbringers. I did not think you could do that. And it wasn't just because of the stuff the Exarch was saying. I actually enjoyed what Emmett was doing for most of that cutscene. Congratulations. I honestly wasn't sure if you had it in here. I'm fine. Really. It's just been a long day. What do you mean? It's only been, oh dear God, 4.5 hours and we're still this soon into it. My apologies for the delay. No, the delay was me. I was theory crafting. Minfilia and I have had private matters to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question. How did thou find Thankarid during your search? Delia said popcorn. It's in the crystal microwave. You spoke of Minfilia. Of his own accord. I see. It is well that he did, and with such candor. I turned to broach the subjects before. My intention was to ensure no words remain unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances. But I have faith that all will be well in time. Now let us not tarry any longer. Natalos and Nabatha await. Yeah. I think it is time for a break. Also, it is just heating up a fair bit in here. Might see if I can get some form of way to cool this place down. I have to turn on the air conditioning at my living room so it comes into here. I will take a break now after my incessant ramblings. I have so many texts. I have so many texts. Might have to check those as well. We will come back and we'll continue the story. We've had our flashback to another area, which is usually a good point to stop, or a halfway point. Usually what happens. We'll be back and we will... Oh god, there's so much of this place. We've hardly touched this area. We've hardly been here. Oh god. We're probably like a third of the way through this. I am so sorry. Gonna be another long ass day. Just every day Shadowbringers is gonna be a long ass day. It'll be fine. What's up? You're very pink. We'll be back. We are back, and on this happy Starlight Day, to remind everyone that today is indeed Christmas. Christmas jelly! Here you go, chat. Here you go, chat. Just chat wants some Christmas jelly. You got some Christmas jelly. Here you go, chat. Yeah, you can have some jelly. Yeah, you want some jelly? There you go. Eat up. Eat up. Mmm. Damn, you ate it all. Impressive. Thank you. Thank you. Christmas jelly. I was playing Endwalker, I got to like Zone 4 and then a Hunt Train came through and she hey, go into Final Zone, I'm on a hunt, everyone come aboard. Oh no. Oh no. You know, I was actually thinking about this for Endwalker. I was thinking about, by the way, I don't think I actually mentioned it for the YouTube video. There's a Hunt Train in chat that went from Armor Rank to Ilmec. Thank God they didn't say the Final Zone, because I really have no idea what the fucking Final Zone's going to be for this. Because I've also been saying that, but also I'll get to the Endwalker thing in a second. What the fuck's the Final Zone here? Because the Final Zone, because this game is like, Shadowbringers is clearly meant to be like a mirror of Eorzea. And stuff like that. But we've covered Lenosha, Black Shroud, Tharnalon, and Kurthus. And Mordona. The only other place in Eorzea to go is Girabanya, but it also does feel like Raktika is meant to be both Shroud and Girabanya, because they mentioned that there's shit in Nyxmaya that is similar to Girabanya. So I have no idea where the fuck the Final Zone for here is going to be. It's very confusing. Go into bathroom and also miss Hunt. No, our Hunt Trains. Second time I look away for a bit and they go by. We'll always miss that. But I was thinking, what zones are we going to have in Endwalker? Because depending on how much Endwalker wants to wrap up what's happened up to this point, the Qitari and Raktika and the Kikun in Girabanya. Yeah, true. Yeah, that is, yeah. So it does very much feel like Raktika is meant to be like Shroud and Girabanya, because in reality those two are basically next to each other. We literally go to the place called the Fringes, which is where the Shroud ends and Girabanya begins, because all the other places are meant to be much further apart, except for like Mordona. Mordona's kind of close-ish to Tharnalon. Actually, I don't know where Mordona is relatively. I don't know if Mordona's closer to Kurthus or Shroud or Tharnalon, now that I think about it. I don't think it's terribly far away from a lot of them. But either way, where the fuck's Endwalker gonna go? The thing is, if Endwalker wants to really wrap up everything that we've covered so far, in terms of places that a lot of characters have been from, or things that have been mentioned, or things that have been hinted at, like, I don't expect Endwalker to wrap up everything, but a lot of the major stuff, I imagine will be wrapped up by the end of Endwalker. So if we're having another 6 zones. Let's say Castle Meridian, I'm from the southwest of Mordona. True. So it'd be relatively close to Tharnalon then, yeah. Yeah, I think the other side of Silvertier is meant to be north from Tharnalon, now that you mentioned it. Because, like, 2 places I can almost guarantee. Both just because it's thematically appropriate, but also because the jobs are from there. Though the jobs being from there meant fucking dick of a piss for this expansion. Is Sharlayan and Garlemald. Because Sage and Reaper are from Sharlayan and Garlemald. So that, if I want to base it on the jobs, Endwalker's going to go to Sharlayan and Garlemald. But also, it just makes sense thematically that the final expansion of wrapping up this arc of stuff goes to Sharlayan and Garlemald, 2 places that have been majorly instrumental and we've heard so much about and have not touched. So, okay, we have those at the very least. What are the other places that have been brought up that would be relevant to this? Fathernair? Kinda? Fathernair's not really come up like a ton in MSQ, but there's been a lot of side stuff that has brought up Fathernair. One, the relics in general and stuff like that. But like Fathernair has come up a lot. And also just Fathernair is kind of like we've been around there because we've been across the sea to get to Othard and Hingashi and stuff like that. So that makes sense. And if we're talking about places where we're dealing with finishing Endwalker, if we're going to Garlemald, it would make sense to go to places that have been under Garlean occupation, which the main places at this stage that we know that are under Garlean occupation are where? Bozja and Dalmasca. Bozja being hinted at during Stormblood patches, and then we've got the raid series that is mentioning Dalmasca, and how they're building a resistance but they're not there yet and stuff like that. So the fact that patches of like one expansion hint at the expansion after that, like we had bringing up Doma and the Doman refugees in the ARR patches, and then that was Stormblood. We had Ardbert and the Warriors of Darkness brought up in the Heavensward patches, so then that is Shadowbringers. So stuff that's brought up in the Stormblood patches would be Dalmasca and Bozja. Though they're not brought up in MSQ patches, they're brought up in side content. How much that counts, I don't know. But also, one, if all of those places are going to be covered, it means that every single place gets a single zone, which means that Endwalker has a lot of fucking ground to cover. So it may not be all of those places, but they're really the main places that I can think of. Also, I know of at least one zone, because I have seen, not the intro trailer, but I've seen the intro title screen for Endwalker more than enough, because I didn't realize that I could change it until halfway through Stormblood. I've seen the title screen of Endwalker. I also know that Zodiac is the moon. And also Endwalker. What's the end of Hydaelyn as a planet? What is the furthest reaches of Hydaelyn as a planet? The moon. So, wild guess. Wild guess. Final zone of Endwalker is the moon. Which, to be fair, that gets us to 6 zones. That is Sharlayan, Garlemald, Fathernair, Bozja, Dalmasca, and the moon. So that does cover 6 zones. But also, if Endwalker is going to go across that many places in one expansion, boy howdy, is it going to feel like it? God, you want to talk about fucking Stormblood pacing because it's spread over like 2/3 countries? Fuck! Endwalker's going to be rapid pace. Unless every single zone is divided into 2. Except for the moon, because it'll be the final one. Which you'll just do in one massive long ending one. It's gonna be fucking wild. Either way, Endwalker's gonna be ridiculous. Again, I don't, like, obviously, like, I know it's the end of this chapter of the story, and obviously it continues, and they're not going to wrap up literally every single loose end by the end of Endwalker. I doubt that. But in terms of the stuff that has been relevant since 2.0 or even 1.0, Sharlayan and Garlemald have to be there. And the moon's got to be there. So it's just a case of, will the expansion focus primarily on Sharlayan and Garlemald? And they'll have like 2 zones each, maybe 1 for Fathernair, and then 1 for the moon? Could be that. Another fun fact, back when 1.0 was in early development, Alamigo, Ishgard, and Sharlayan were 10 to be possible star cities, but they realized that was way too much, and they cut down to the 3 that we know. Especially considering I was about to say Sharlayan's not even connected to the mainland. Neither is Limsa Lominsa. But Limsa Lominsa is a little bit closer than what Sharlayan is. A little bit. But when we say Sharlayan, do we mean Dravanya Sharlayan? Like new Sharlayan? Because there's that. Also, apologies for eating on stream, but it's Christmas. I gotta have my green and red jelly. It also means while I'm not actively playing the game, this is where I can get all... If you only watch the videos and you don't read Discord, you probably do miss out on some of my theory crafting bullshit. So I've got to get more of it across in the videos. Like me wondering about what the fuck calamity threatens the Ascians' world. that they needed to summon a primal to stop it. Especially as this was pre-sundering. So, calamities as we know them straight up did not fucking exist. My mum brought over jelly cups for dinner last night. I don't think I've had jelly for like fucking a decade. I don't think I've just had jelly for about a decade. I fucking forgot how good it is. Also, I'm realizing I'm saying this entire time jelly. Jello. Gelatin. Because I realized that what I call jam, other places call jelly. And what I call jelly, some places call jello. Gelatin sugar water. That's what I mean. I mean specifically gelatin sugar water. That's what I'm referring to when I say jelly. I mean, you saw the cups, you saw the jiggle physics on it. It's more intense in the jiggle physics than when Minfilias wears the Uriah skirt. That's not true. That's not true. Genuinely hoping Dawn Trail cuts down jiggle physics. Like, I have nothing against breasting boobily around and stuff like that. Like, it usually doesn't make sense at all, but I get that people are horny. I get that people like it when their characters breast boobily around and stuff like that. But it is so extreme. It is so extreme in 14. You wear an outfit where your tits are out, and they're bouncing up and giving you black eyes when you're like walking along at like slow speed. And it's like, okay. I'm gonna need to tuck those things away before I become the reason that I die from my own tits hitting my face. Anyways, speaking of tits hitting our face, there's no transition there. We're just gonna play more Shadowbringers. Legit getting jump scared by Femras and Viera jumping into frame. It's just so ridiculous. It's just so ridiculous. I'm wondering if I should Fantasia just to give Minfilias breast reduction surgery. I've been honestly considering that as a possibility. Do I use one of my free Fantasias to give Minfilias breast reduction surgery? Because Jesus Christ, is it ridiculous. Speaking of tits, hey Thancred! Magnus Maker 3 for our departure even as we speak. I prevail upon thee to inquire as to his progress. And Minfilia is having issues of crying. Alright, where did Thancred run off to? Thancred, where'd you run away to? Thancred, it's run away somewhere. No, he's not still here because he walked away from me. He's run away somewhere. Hey there. You got us a kindness far greater than we deserve. Thank you. I mean it. See, you know what the issue is here? You know what the issue is here with the design of this Talos? I see the ledge on the back, and I see the smaller brickwork there that looks like you could grip into it. And I immediately want to jump on there and hold up my sword and stab it into the seal on its head. While amazing music plays. Just thinking about the trolley spitting down the tracks, gears whirring. Gods, I can't stop smiling. So I was thinking Egg Golem from Sonic Adventure 2. I've not played or seen enough of Sonic Adventure 2 to know what the Egg Golem is. My Sonic knowledge is so fucking haphazard. Having played, like, barely any of the games, and it's usually the ones that people consider the worst, and then anything else I've seen of the Sonic games is just, like, random bits online. Like, my Sonic knowledge is so, like, jumbled all over the place. That, like, I'm aware of some things, and I'm not aware of other things, and I'm just like, I don't even know. I don't know. Alright. Alright, everyone, sound the alarms! Sound the alarm! Everyone, full brace impact! Get ready! Tighten your seatbelts! Buckle up as much as you can! Cause the fucking cry train is about to hit us at full fucking speed based on this goddamn image for the quest. Fucking Christ. Okay, let's do it. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Oh god. So this is the type of shit. You see, this is the thing, and the fucking Kill Bill sirens start going off. Like, fuck. Magnus is grinning from ear to ear. The trolley is full steam ahead. Next up in nation, fucking depression. And sadness and tears. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Well, that Agna was here to see it. Or our son. I was afraid to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. The Shadowbringers, ugh. Fuck yeah. Gods, what a fool that was. But I tell you now, I'm gonna take good care of this Talos. For both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine. Thank you. Well, enough chit chat, huh? See you lots in the Batharang, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I think Talos' presence resolves the issue at the gate. Hmm? Oh, that. Yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. We can finally go to Nabatha. We certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines. And give a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines. Before we go, while you're away, do some Blightwing. I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one. It's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do. But I want you to have it. For luck. Minfilia, we should hurry. Manus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Well, where we go? Hope this Amaro is fine just leaping between all these massive planks. Does anyone else think that Amarang, despite what it looks like, is a fucking beautiful place? I can't even pinpoint what it is. Whether it's just the music that makes me feel that, whether it's the specific color of the desert sands that we have here, or anything like that. There's just something fucking about it. Like, it's a horrifying and scary place to live and exist in and stuff like that. Like, out of all the places that we've been to, it's the most hostile that isn't being caused by pixies. Like, just existing here. Even what the land is in of itself. Even ignoring, you know, the shit that doth loometh over thine hills. Like, but despite it being how dangerous and everything that it is, there's almost this level of, like, tranquil peace here. I don't know, it's hard to describe. I don't know how much of it is just the music. And it's just like the music that shapes how I see the place visually. I don't know how much of it is that. I think there's an element of that going on there. Luckily, Thath and Jarek didn't spend the last few years trying to drink themselves to death. I have a good sense to maintain this stuff. I'll have to thank them later. Since we got the Talos moving again. Jarek's been acting strangely. Perhaps strange isn't the right word. More overexcited. But as long as he gets the job done, I suppose I can't complain. I think the music definitely helps with that at some point. Yeah, yes, like the music here is... I think the music is a big part of it. This music has like these ominous tones to it. Like the music has these tones to it that kind of imply a danger. And yet, in spite of that, it's still like tranquil and relaxing. This is the most beautiful sight you've ever seen? Oh, if only I captured this moment in a painting or even a quick pencil sketch. Hey, you seem pretty good at everything. You wouldn't happen to be an artist too, would you? So we need Alphina here for that. I am not an artiste. I know what you're thinking, and I will talk to her when the time is right. Thancred, you are running out of time. All appeareth ready for the grand departure, but one task yet remaineth. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabartha Ring. I thought long and hard about what to say to her. To the real Minfilia. And when time came, I would know. But with every step we take, I feel more uncertain. That's no reason to give up, though. Not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. I'll also keep Magnus waiting. Magnus, why did a foggate appear around you the moment that we were about to push the trolley? Magnus, there is menacing text appearing next to you. What is going on, my man? Magnus, why are you asking me to level sync? We're in an open world. Why do I need to level sync? There you are. So what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit. But Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design. And that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talus to navigate them as needed. Uploading a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Magnus, you're asking me to level sync. Why? You don't realize how unnerving it is? Alright then. Watch your step. This is our second solo instance today, by the way. Can't remember last time we had 2 solo instances in one space of story. I mean, the other one wasn't Lakeland, but still. Actually, did we have a solo instance in Ilmek? I don't think we did, but we did have a trial and a dungeon. And then we had the solo instance before it in Lakeland.
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
Hmm?
The path to Nabartha Ring lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
100%. 100% Urianger is staying behind to try and force Thancred to fucking talk to Minfilia. 100% that's why he's doing it. Like, I have to go because Light Warden. But you know.
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Helpful.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabartha Ring after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Fine.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
Fucking talk to our daughter, damn it. Oh, fine.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell us go. Fuck yeah.
Ah, that must be the gate.
Clever.
Well, so far so good.
Hold on, because that goes steep down here. Oh, get fucked.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
Oh, how? How? Okay, I mean, I guess if he can kick it like that, then I guess he could have just like kick jumped these out of the way out of that fucking hole. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, what the fuck?
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
Motherfucker, I put you in a hole! Get back in there!
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
Oh my god, shut up. Let me
Your
kill you!
deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint.
Oh, motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you would have no cause to skulk about.
I'll send you back his fucking head, asshole.
You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again?
So it's very much personal for Ranjit. This is very much personal for Ranjit.
We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land.
How
While
much better
these
are you a child?
mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms. And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
Holy shit.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
He's generally, Yulmore since way before both Husserl and Operator Minfilias are explicitly part of Yulmore's army, yeah. Every single dad he has is completely and utterly gone.
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Shit.
Not another step. Your fight is with me.
I'm gonna have to go for, God damn it. Fucking, headphones weren't charging, I guess. I guess my headphones weren't charging because they just died. I only just came back from the break and they just died. So I guess the whole time they haven't been charging because they just died on me. Oh, sorry. Give me a second. I know it's ruining the moment, but my fucking stupid headphones won't charge because wireless headphones are shit. I have to play this part with speakers, but that's fine.
You think yourself a protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Oh, it's straight up about who is the better father. Oh, straight up, who is the better father here? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Ranjit. Oh, God. Oh, shit, here we fucking go. Dad battle! We get straight up fucking dungeon final boss music here, by the way. Straight up dungeon final boss music we're getting here. Alright, with that is Thancred. Okay, what are his skills? What are his skills? I can't even tell what they are. What are his, I need to do this, look at his skills. Okay, that is, okay, so HP is that, we have the Brutal Shell combo, Rough Divide is that, we have damage decrease, oh, okay, he has his own version of No Mercy, okay, so that's what that one is, okay, his own version of No Mercy, okay, so that's not what he's doing. Men will fight over one another over causes of therapy, Bristol skills one on the crossbar, you can read the descriptions, oh, that's how you do it, okay, I should do that before more of these, okay, I'm fine leaving it where it is. Alright. Motherfucker! Fuck you! Whatever it takes, I swear I will end you. To him. You lie to yourself as you did to her. Oh god. Oh god. Nah, I can still hit you during this shit, Ed. Nexus of Thunder. Okay, a lot of that shit going on. Oh, I get, well, it's a 30-second arm reduction on No Mercy. I lied, kept secrets, but no more. She deserves better. A life of pain, of ceaseless conflict and despair. Oh, Jesus. Not down for the count. Oh god. Oh god. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're actually totally good. There's literally no issues. Yeah, kite around this motherfucker in a way where I can still hit him all the time. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh god. Okay, that one was a little scary, but it's fine. God, is that? Oh Jesus, that's still being electrocuted. Okay. Okay, that electrocution is still going on. Okay. Thought that was a single effect. It is not, as it turns out. There is no escape. I'm gonna kill you, shithead! So I'm waiting for a tank buster, so I don't use my mitigation. I'm expecting a tank buster at some point, so I'm gonna save my mitigation for that. We're doing so little damage to him, holy shit. We do so fucking little to him. Oh god, no, you didn't knock me into that shit. Oh, fuck you. Asshole. Alright, Next thunder, so we're gonna run away because yeah, he's doing all that shit over there. Gone well. Hey, it's not. I mean, I have constant heals, so I don't have that. Okay, what are you doing? Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Uh-oh! Uh-oh, the camera's changing! Oh God! You really are a monster. Unceremonious beheading. Yeah, he's got Reaper. He's fucking doing Enshroud. Better a monster than a Deceiver. He's better full of strings and false hopes. There is no folly in hope. Or Beastmaster if you want that. I mean, he's literally doing Enshroud. I said as much myself once. I was wrong. Never again. You but delay the inevitable. Fuck you! Damn it. It's time to land a clean shot. There's no other way. Scared of him.
When will you learn?
I do like how we're constantly giving ourselves brutal shot for this, though. That is nice. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Okay. You're now going to pick up. But we've only just begun. So I think I can kill them. I seem like I cannot. Perfect deception. Okay. What is that? How do I do that? Oh, it's a Judy action. Judy action. Oh.
Not good.
Oh. Strain is more than I remember. Because now I can get the shot. Fire a round from your gunblade. I'll have to get closer, I guess. Shining blade. Boom! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! You would court death with me in parlor tricks. Having severely restricted the flow of last standing empty, your presence concealed, but you're subject to the effect of fading fast. My life would be a small price to pay. Then you pay it you shall. Motherfucker used his stand. Motherfucker used his stand to reach into his chest and stop his heart. Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ. Okay, we're gonna escape a bit. God, escape a bit. He's got all the thunders going over there. Go escape. Get back this shit on. Get mad. Notice something slows up the flow of Aether entirely. He black rosed himself. Never understood it. Just want a bird to be locked away in a gilded cage. Ow. Okay, Shattered Sky, maybe I should block. Alright, more surfing heads, alright. Looks like I'll have to use it again. Fucking terrifying shit, alright. Oh god. Hold still, damn you.
No quarter!
Oh, fuck it. God, you gotta run the entire way. Okay, get in there. Shining Blade. Ugh! He still got me with it, but I got him back. I fucking got him more than he got me. You played your hand far too early, boy. The question is, how much will that work? How much does that, like, eventually he's gonna be able to see through it. Because that was, like, part of the whole thing in, the Crystarium. He was able to see us when the X-Lock made us invisible. Though that may have just been, like, a simple glamour trick and not stopping the flow of your fucking life force. Okay, that's a lot of thunder going everywhere. You're standing in a really annoying spot. Okay, the thunder's fading at least. Okay, I gotta block Shattered Sky, because that shit hurts. Especially with a Vuln stack. Especially with a Vuln stack. That shit fucking hurts. We have to give it our all in this fight. Holy crap. More coiled 11? Oh my god, fuck you. Alright, well at least they're next to each other this time. It's a little easier. No! When you're spamming this bullshit, it does make it a little harder. Ah, there we go. Vuln stacks disappeared, bitch! No more Vuln stacks for me, you fucked! Carried on long enough, wouldn't you agree? Alright, done this shit again. Billy's last cartridge. Have to make it count.
Fall!
Shit! Shit! Yeah, he can totally see us.
Fools from that! Fall!
Oh, we don't even move. Oh, fuck. I'd hoped you would fall for it a third time. The 2 times was perhaps already too many. Oh, okay, so we're just getting constantly knocked out by that. No more tricks. Let's finish this. Uh-oh. He's draining himself a bit. Too much. Oh, dear God. Ah! I'm getting hit with I'm getting hit with unavoidable Vuln stacks now. Fuck. Oh, God. Ah! But you've not seen the grand finale. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh, God, no. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Last disappearing act. Oh god, you're not gonna do it again. Oh. We're not struggling to stand. I might think you're serious. Oh, I am deadly serious. Soul deep invisibility. Oh. Fuck. Just a little more. Oh my god, this bastard keeps running away. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Kill ya for this precious gift. Oh, oh fuck.
You would have her suffer and die, I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again. Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Place is This is where she stops the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening. To just turn away. But I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face it. Hey, if you leave, you can come back. I see how we're down here and I can't walk up those train tracks. Crossroads. Look at Minfilia's eyes as equal parts trepidation and determination. See, the thing is that the game's already tricked me out once. I'm not buying that Thancred's dead unless they confirm it this time. The game's already tried to trick me once. It still hurts though. It still hurts though. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. proper ruins of the city now. Oh, hey. Super close by. Finally the current. Oh, it's probably over there where the destination is. So I was just going over here. Just looking. Oh yeah. Huh. We're actually that close to it, aren't we? Yeah. We've actually seen this ledge before. Yeah, we can actually see Journey's head. Yeah. Oh my god, okay. We're gonna just go up to where the MSQ is because we're about to hit the fucking wall. The pristine palace of Amalik. I hate the current is literally right there. Can I just say, again, I'm sad and it hurts to see Thancred go through that. I'm still not buying that he's dead until the game confirms it. The game literally tried to do that last time already. Though this one is got a lot more emotion and everything attached to it, so maybe it is real. But I'm not buying it unless the game confirms it for me. Holy shit. Fucking top Thancred moments in the entire fucking game. Holy shit, that was incredible. That was fucking amazing. She was here, on top of this building. It's come a long way from that, AR fuckboy. Culmination of his character arc the entire game. It really is. It really is. Oh, blindingly bright, this close to the actual flood.
Is this...
Oh, hey! Echo! I'm gonna just put in my headphones and hope that they've actually charged, like, a little bit at least.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Oh, dear God. Can actually just fucking see it there.
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
It's the souls of the others. The orbs of light there. It's the souls of the others.
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place.
the idea that Minfilias like entrusting Arbert to give us hope in the future. I feel like that implies that Hydaelyn / Minfilia know the detail about Ardbert that I've suspected, which is based on what Seto was saying, in terms of we're parts of the same sundered soul. So to ensure that Ardbert stays behind for when I have to come in. Because it's not specifically just like be there or anything, it's like to give them hope. Like Ardbert has to be there to help me. Which... There she is.
You. Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
I'm saying this one. It's good to see you again.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
No comparisons or similarities to anyone else in this cutscene. None at all. None at all.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them, like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
"'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream, one we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them, but do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Fucking Shadowbringers. Fucking Shadowbringers. That was an amazing moment for like name and everything. That was so good. That was really good. Answers is so important, man. Answers is so important. Answers, I mean, you have a character who, like, is Minfilia, and then, like, was a part of Heidelin, and then comes here. And she's literally talking about, like, shit is difficult, and there are burdens that are unfair to hold, and life is difficult. But it's by carrying that it gives us the strength to move forward. And that if we need strength to move forward in that, look to what people have left you and think of what you can leave for others. And through that, find your purpose. Find your reason, find your answer. That was amazing. Also, holy shit, does it feel like this expansion is calling out Minefist. I swear, there have been so many moments, today especially, but just in general, where it really does feel like characters are talking about shit and just staring directly at Minefist and trying to get across that this shit applies to her as well. It's something I've mentioned before. With everything that has been Minefist so far, everything that we've been through, everything that we've experienced, everything we've done, everything we've felt, and where that has led us here. This expansion will go one of two ways. Push me to the furthest reaches of despair that will be unrecoverable from, and there'll be nothing in the future that can ever change it. Or it's going to be something that finally brings us back from everything that has become internalized and just everything. There are so many parts of the expansion that are basically staring at Minefist and just daring them to stop blaming themselves for everything, to realize why they're doing everything that they're doing, why it's okay that they're not perfect, why people do still look to them, why people still see them as that beacon that they shine onto others. There's so many parts of the expansion that are just like throwing the shit in her face and just daring her to accept it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh? 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 Wait a minute, excuse me, what? What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia, and then... Is something wrong? Here's some hair dye bitches love Reddit. In the famous lot of dialect quest, you can kind of see what's posted over the expansion, even though the obvious Warrior of Darkness illusion. I mean, I have my own issues with what the Warrior of Darkness quests, with what the Dark Knight quests are. I have my own issues with them. But pretty much all the parts of it that I like, yeah, even just beyond it is darkness and it is darkness, it very much thematically ties into what this expansion is daring the Warrior of Lights to recognize about themselves in ways that are very thematically appropriate with Dark Knight, yeah. Your hair, it's changed. A parting gift, I think. Yeah, her eyes also aren't glowing anymore. Her eyes also aren't glowing. But that's just bright to notice bright. The hair color is a different color. That's the more obvious noticeable part. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. A path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her. Warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world. The light that swells within it. And the light warns. There's one here in Armor Ring. Let's hurry back. The others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? It's what Minfilia wanted. I'm sure you'd understand. I'd like to think so too, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you. I promise. Game has been having some lagging issues of reloading in instances before cutscenes. I've had a lot of that today where people are appearing in the things they are before then. I just need a moment to think. I like that particular dialogue option there of saying it's what Minfilia would have wanted. Because you can absolutely read it two ways. Because in terms of it's what Minfilia wanted, so therefore Thancred would be happy with it. Which Minfilia? Which Minfilia? Definitely feels deliberate. Did this Minfilia want it and that's why he'd be happy with it? Or did the other Minfilia want it and that's why he'd be happy? It's true in both cases, it's just, you know. I feel like Thancred is at a point where he wants what this Minfilia wants. Or wants her to do things that she wants to, kind of thing. He's alive! He's alive! The others got here and found his ass! He fucking lives! Thou hast returned. But where is Minfilia? You're back! We're beginning to worry about you. Me? This bitch here. By the way, these armadillos having sandbaths again. Mr. Blatwin! But the gods, you're alright. Me? Let's look at this shit out over here. Welcome back. I see you fared better than Thancred. Thancred! You're fucking alive! God damn it, bro! Oh, you pushed yourself so fucking far just then.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
We were bitch! Bitch!
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed.
We were worried, bitch! I
It's
swear
a
to
good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
God damn it, Thancred. I can't talk shit. How many times have I thrown myself into certain death? And I had everyone else be panicked and scared. Because I can't really talk shit, can I?
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today.
Oh, come on. Did you see how fucking awesome some of the kills that you did with those knives were?
I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilias' dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now. Maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost. Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
Thancred, it's on you, buddy. Thancred.
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
As Thancred renamed Decilia to hide her in fear, he can now rename Minfilia to show her in pride. Shadowbringers good. Shadowbringers good.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
It's not what everyone was already...
What exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
Everyone was already thinking that, Alpha. No, shut up and stop ruining the moment.
What about... Green?
Ah, blessing in Fae.
Fucking Thancred learned Fae language? Enough to give his daughter a goddamn name?
Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reem. Yes, I rather like the sound of it.
There you go, chat! You can finally, like, not have to double, triple check yourself whenever you talk about this character. There you go! There you go! You now don't have to, like, just double check yourself to go, am I calling her Minfilia or am I calling her Reen? There you are! Makes life so much easier to call her Reen now. That was a mistake Craftsman the rest of the stream by the by. Oh, did she call her Reen instead of Minfilia? Oh. The orange hair also helps a lot.
Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Yay! So Shadowbringers is just the best thing ever, right? Shadowbringers is just the best thing ever, right? Like, again, this expansion was hyped up to me as... Like, in general, the way I've seen people talk about Shadowbringers is the best story they've ever experienced. That's just it's just fucking true, isn't it? It's just fucking true. Like, obviously, Shadowbringers doesn't hit the way it does get better. I know, we're not at the end yet. It's kind of wild. But it's like, obviously, if Shadowbringers was its own standalone thing, if Shadowbringers was its own game that didn't have the prior expansions, it obviously wouldn't hit as hard, right? Like, so much of what makes Shadowbringers have its impact is the fact that it has those prior expansions to build on. It's one of the advantages to 14 being an MMO compared to any other traditional game or anything like that. It being an MMO, it can have this story go over the course of several years that is all part of the same game, the same experience, the same story. It can have all of these expansions that deliberately and specifically build on previous ones. But, like, it's not to say that Shadowbringers only hits as hard as it does because of all of the stuff that's happened before it. It uses everything that came before it to the fullest extent and that it possibly can to make everything hit as hard as it possibly can. But how it does what it does in of itself, fuck me. Fuck me. It's what made me a born-again skipper. I didn't know stories could be good, and I've been appreciating the story, the entire story ever since. It's just, oh, fuck. Like, as someone who's been so heavily invested in this since fucking ARR, shit hits so hard. If you remember that one video about Don Mega at Orange Hair Rain instead of the Blonde Minfilia version? I do not remember this, no. Was I linked that version? Or is that the one that I wasn't allowed to watch? I remember someone saying that I couldn't watch one. Maybe that was why. I figured it was just because it showed, like, the others in new outfits or something or anything. I didn't realize that was it. You were linked and I said no, okay. I mean, to be fair, I've also been saying that Minfilia needs a new name for ages, because it feels weird to call her Minfilia. And we finally got that. Also, to point out how much this expansion is explicitly calling out Minor Fist, is it not incredibly on the nose that the game didn't even intentionally do this? It just so happens to be that way. Does it not feel incredibly on the nose that Minor Fist has not gone by her name for a long-ass time, and even when she did, it was not a name that she told many people, and that for now 2 expansions in a row, she's been running around with a name that, because of the Rogadin language, is just her dad's name. Well, technically, daughter of father. Like, the name that she's been going around calling herself is just literally daughter of this guy. It feels a little on the nose to just be like, this person needs a new name because the name that we're currently referring to them as is of someone else. And I would not have them be in the shadow of someone else anymore by going by a name that is someone else's name. To then have Minor Fist go around being referred to as Usim Blightwind for 2 expansions now. So, like, I would say to the game that's a little on the nose, but there's no fucking way the game could have planned for that. So what the fuck? Everything about this expansion. The intentional parts written by the developers to line up stories that were going to naturally line up with the Warrior Light. And even the shit they had no idea that could have possibly happened. This expansion is calling out Minefist ridiculously hard. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Big thing in E3, she's not just rain, she's rain waters. Aww. Aww. Of course. Of course. Aww. Aww. Despite this glad turn of events, the suffering born of mine all too arrogance meddling paineth me still. And yet, their smiles do give me hope for tomorrow. So I know Urianger blames himself a lot for what has happened. And in his eyes, the suffering that has happened because of his actions. That light was coming in hard and fast. Genuinely, when we sent Minfilia here, how many days, hours would it have been before nothing of the first existed anymore? Or would have died if Yuri hadn't helped Minfilia come here? Yeah. Which also kind of implies that the Ascians fucked up. It kind of implies the Ascians fucked up. Because the Ascians sure as shit did not plan. The Ascians sure as shit did not plan for Minfilia to come and stop the flood. That was not part of their plan. Because Urianger specifically went against what Elidibus was suggesting at the time. To ensure that this is how events played out. So it kind of implies that they fucked up again. It's almost like trying to cause a rejoining by using either darkness or light runs the risk of these floods happening. And maybe they should stick to the 6 basic elements. Unless the basic elements can also do that. But I don't think the other elements do that as... I mean, literally one of them was caused by a flood of water. And that wasn't the same thing as a flood of light or a flood of darkness. So the fact that after the 13th happens, they tried to do this one. The first was about to collapse, and they tried 3 times to trigger a calamity on the first to match it. Ultima Thought and Worst Darkness. We get fucking it up, leaving the first to collapse without rejoining. I guess that is true. I guess that is true, yeah. This was, yeah, the flood was probably started on the first for a while. And they just couldn't get the calamity to happen because we showed up. I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. Because each individual time they did fuck up and it couldn't actually work. So I guess it was our man. I mean, it still shows the risk. I guess, I was about to say, it shows the risk of them trying to cause a rejoining with light or darkness. But also, the Bahamut rejoining was darkness. That's been confirmed. The Bahamut rejoining was darkness. So even after the 13th collapsed into the flood the way that it did, they still tried to rejoin another shard with darkness. And it worked. Like, the 7th Emerald Calamity was successful, and it was successfully a calamity of darkness. So they did that one without fucking up. Because the Warriors of Light in 1.0 couldn't fucking stop the Dalamud and the Bahamut inside of it. I mean, Louisoix did a lot to stop the devastation happening, but the flood of Aether from the rejoining happened regardless. Louisoix stopped the world being as devastated from its effects, but all of the Aether that was being rejoined still came over, because Bahamut still had it all. It's just Louisoix stopped how much destruction it brought. Thank you for standing by Rena and Minfilia. I'm sure it meant a lot to her, seeing you one last time. Or that I could have been there to hear what words were exchanged between them. When all of this is over, perhaps I'll ask. Minfilia will be sorely missed. Though it was grandfather's legacy which first brought me to Eorzea, I would never become a scion were it not for her. Indeed, there would be no scions, and two worlds would be the worse for our absence. The Tara and the others will no doubt be heartbroken to hear the news of her passing. Until such time as we can return to them, however, we must keep our heads held high. Though we have lost one scion, we have gained another, after all. Do you have an idea how worried we were when we reached that, when word reached us that Ranjit was alive and headed for the Hills of Amber? Well, I can't wait for this to be over so we can all go home. Assuming we can. Rain's aether has changed. It has taken on a faint golden hue. Curious. A fresh start. Wow. Immediately aether current. But perhaps the first time, the look on Rain's face is one of utter relief. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done. But I promise to do whatever I can to help. And he's heading you up to fighting so soon. Can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Ones is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Almarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? And it's as we suspected. We didn't need to do this after all. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west we found the remains of a site known as Malakar's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabatha Rang to serve as a source of respite in the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Almarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are not extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Rain, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malakar's Well. This is going to make this process of finding where the Light Ones are a lot simpler. I mean, there's only one left after this, and I already know it's Vorthri. Not because the game's told me or anything, but because it's, the game told me because it's obvious. Though, at the very least, we get to Collusion, Reigns is going to immediately confirm. Oh fuck, it's Vorthri. Oh hey, look, I found a well. Well, what do we have here? If anyone wants to commit murder, I freely encourage you to do so, if I'm the victim, because fair. Here we go to all this process. Here we go to all this process to fucking get one Talos working. We come down here and there's a shitload of them already going. Motherfucker. Though I cannot see it as you do. It is a no less awe-inspiring sight. What's up, Artesia? Something about this doesn't feel right. Are you wearing headphones? Fuck yes, Sage. Also, once again, Artesia with a new hairdo. Fuck yes, Sage. Let's go. A marvel of ingenuity, is it not? I expect to see Talos wondering about, much less of their own accord, how long must have been since the creator's bones turned to dust. But the wall should still bear so great a burden after countless years of neglect. To speak of the surpassing skill of the architects. The warden is down there. I can feel it. Well, time to dive down into a well. It's here. I can taste its aether on the wind. And we've finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this with some Blackwind and return the night sky to Armory. Malakar's Well, now accessible. Whew. Will we take a long time to find a bunch of people to join us, given that it is indeed Christmas Day? Ah! Oh, I see your minion. Adorable. Armadillo bowler. Fuck yeah. Yeah, teacher was let you join my party. I don't think we have anyone else. Yeah, we have no one else. This is going to be the least amount of people that we've ever had, I think, going into a dungeon. Have we ever gone into a dungeon without at least 2 people? Like, I'm trying to think of even side dungeons and stuff. I think it's usually been at least 3. Meaning the man or man drop in the dungeon. I feel like we've usually had at least 3. Half a country away from my PS5 at the moment. It's a little difficult. A little difficult. But that means you're probably not gonna be able to join us for the next MSQ, right? You're joining us for the finale? I apologize. The next next week's is going to be Kalusha. I apologize that you don't get to join in on us killing 4-3. But the finale. Getting back on the 29th. Oh! Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind then. And to Malakar as well, with a party of other players. I'm almost saying what's in the news. I might be thinking of someone else. I might be thinking of my parents. I think because my parents go and look at the news as well. I might be thinking of them. Mourning the loss of her beloved, the Queen of Nabatha Rank commanded a great well be built in his memory. Its waters offering respite from the sweltering heat. In more recent years, the well was transformed into an excavation site by the miners of Armory. As long as it's fallen into disuse, but yeah, the presence of light emanating from it is unmistakable. What horrors await at the trolley track's ends in the depths of this massive reservoir? Have this guy from Katana Rival. Ah, little lizard. Little lizard's got a bow on its tail. Adorable. That's shit that I gotta do at some point. I gotta like actually go through the list of minions and try to get all the ones that I can. There's another from Dominic, but I haven't gotten it yet. I gotta like go through the list of minions and try to get as many as I can. Never mind, we're not waiting much at all because we're a healer and a tank. Let's go. Let's go healer and tank. We don't have to wait long at all. Tequila hype. Insta-Q privilege, even on Christmas Day. Let's fucking go. What's a queue time? I don't know. That shit don't exist. Fuck yeah, show us the bar first. You wanna stop for a drink? You wanna stop for a drink there? Oh, hell yeah, one of our people joining us is Cloud, I think. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hello there! Whee! Hell yeah. Alright, here we go. Stab lasers. Alright. Stab. I probably should have waited for Delirium until we actually finished the mob pool, but it's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. Stab! There we go. It's fine, don't worry about it. Royal Cupbearer! Ah! Everything dies. Rah! Oh, wait, that's the door. Never mind. We're already at the door. We're already going. Alright. Stabs! I'm gonna turn the volume a little bit. Oh god. Oh god. Because I got so many things at once. Oh dear god. Might turn the volume on my end. Holy shit, this is so loud. Holy shit, loud. Can't hear myself think. Turn that down for a second. Alright. Sorry, DPSs. I am new. I am new. I will be slow. I'm sorry. There we go. Smash all these bitches. Smash those bitches. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have not had a dungeon maze hard in Shadowbringers since Holminster, so I'm much more comfortable pool pulling. That being said, there was that one particular pull in Donmeg that was fucked. Like right towards the end, there was one pull in Donmeg that was absolutely ridiculous. I do distinctly remember this. How's the wrong one? Spinning attacks. Go, go, go. I gotta remember to save my MP for TBN. Even in mob pools, TBN is like ridiculously good. Honestly, focusing on MP bar is one of the parts of Dark Knight that I find the hardest. I think it's probably the tank that I'm the worst at, but I still love playing it. Like, I'm probably better at Paladin than Dark Knight, but I don't like playing Paladin. Love that music here is just ominous sounds. Alright. Ah! Greater Armadillo! Fuck yeah! Great Armadillo! Fuck yeah, let's go. Appropriate music for fighting armadillos too. Alright, TBN, let's go! Hell yeah. Fucking banging music, so good. Did a reprisal there, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Stop using TBN too early. Oh. It had a spin. Oh, because it was called right round and it's a spin attack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course. Of course. I see your bullshit. I see the spin attack being called right round. I know what you are. Pack armadillos. Okay. No, it's gonna hurt. Not too bad. I think there'd be a tank buster so soon after getting hit by all that shit. So I wasn't ready for the end. That's an age check right there. God is meat. God is, well, I guess the spinning part is also not directly a meat spin thing. But fucking God, is that song an age check now? Am I old? What am I talking about? I'm 30 in like 2 months. Of course I'm fucking old. Of course I'm old. I didn't even see that happening. I'm so bad at Dark Knight. Holy shit. So fucking bad at Dark Knight. I've got this one here. Song on cassette? Now that's an H check. Don't worry, we DPS the boss, you don't have to worry about killing the pack armadillos. There we go. Easiest dungeon of my life. Easiest dungeon of my life. I apologize to Artesia for just having to constantly stress and panic about playing Sage right now while I'm tanking. It's quiet. Too quiet. There they are! Royal Custard! I did not mean to do two of those attacks in a row. No, I don't have TBN. That's fine, don't worry about it. Or worry. Or incredibly worried. Or incredibly panicked. I personally panicked. Hey! Stop exploding. No, stop exploding. Ooh. Well, this place is gorgeous. This place is fucking pretty as shit. Woohoo! Hell yeah. Alright, come get me, Phobads. Come fuck me up. The bar for leveling a person. Oh, I'm about to get deep in me cops! Watch out! Alright, immediately TPN. Once that shit disappears, immediately get Rampart going. Go for this, go for that. Again, out of any job that I played, this is the most I'm just fucking pressing buttons and everything for the best. More TPN! I apologize, I'm pretty sure I've stood like 3 AoEs so far. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Deku's not stressing at all. Deku feels very normal playing the game right now and isn't just like, oh my god, I cannot let fire die or fire's gonna be like pissed. Not at all. None of that happening whatsoever. Totally fine. Oh, hell yeah! Amphibious Talus? Fuck yeah, you got buckets on ya! Fuck yeah! This motherfucker's cool as shit. Ha! I actually had MP for TBN that time. Ha! Malika's gift. Oh god, no, not what I meant. Really long cast time on that. I'm concerned it's going to be more complicated than what it's letting. Oh, that's why. High pressure, knock us back. Huh! Oh shit, okay. Alright. Get fucking turning! Alright, we're good. We're good. Yeah, even arms like didn't stop that knockback. Shit. Whoops. Whoa! Whoops. Got the MP. So bad at maintaining MP for this. There we go! Had MP for that one. Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. I was planning on gritting that last GCD. Didn't quite work out. Alright, get ready for the knockback. And immediately, boom! Fuck yeah, animation definitely knew what it was doing there. Oh, it does the rotate thing, like, on its body as well. That, the fucking thing in, Ridorana does. But this one actually also has the markers showing you which way it turns, which Ridorana distinctly doesn't. So you have to watch the body rotation. Look at me not burning my MP before I actually get, before I have to do TBN. Look at me go. Okay, well that's just annoying. I'm going to 2 of them in a row. TBN wasn't even off cooldown, regardless of the MP. Jesus. I'm deliberately saving Delirium for the mob. In case you're wondering why I didn't pop Delirium in the end of that. Deliberately saving it for the mob. Ah, here we go. Sin Eater time. I do like this element where, like, when we go into the hiding place of the Sin Eaters and the final enemies are that. What on earth? What type of Sin Eater is that? They're just like orbs. What's going on there? Might as well TBN again. Carbon Spit and Abyssal Drain. Which one of those recovers health? I forget which one recovers health. I think it's Abyssal Drain? But only one of them recovers health. But look at all the crystal shit. Holy shit! God, this looks cool as fuck. God damn. God damn, Shadowbringers dungeon design is looking absolutely fucking gorgeous. Holy shit. Forgiven indecency. Oh, okay, okay. It's time to murder. Don't know if I'm gonna get this one in time. No, it's not quite. Hey! The health carried over between rebuilding and not. Perfect. It didn't even matter. Didn't even matter. Oh fuck, you get the dance hit all of them? I like it. Get myself to hit both of them. Perfect. I'm shocked that they spawn in at the health that you had them before they rebuild. Because you compare that to Kashram Abanya, and in Kashram Abanya, I mean, I know you're technically attacking different things there, but like you attack the cells that put in the hypercharge people, and if you don't destroy it, they come in with full health. So I'm shocked that those ones actually just spawn in at whatever health they had pre-destruction. Wow, that was a short pull of them. Oh my god, it's a biblically accurate Sin Eater. Oh, that is the coolest fucking thing in the world. Holy shit, that is the coolest fucking thing. Oh my god! Yeah, get fucked up with it! We've had like 2 beasts and 1 who just was untransformed. Fuck yeah, get fucked up with it! Let's go! Yo! Unquestioned Acceptance is the name of the area. Intestinal crank? What intestine, dude? Nothing but wins. Alexander? Yeah. I love being able to like recognize the types of attack patterns of just going, I've seen this before, I think you do this for it, and then it turns out to be right. Stand in it, yeah. You can see the puffs go on the outside. Yeah. Yeah. Generally a strength that this game has had since Stormblood is its the way it's able to visually tell you like what's happening. Like, if you know what the visuals look like, then you can work out what's going to happen. Even if it doesn't give you, like, clear AoE markers, like most of Realm does. To be fair, haven't it? Oh, god. Breaking wheel spawning on these things now. Several breaking wheels in a row. Oh my god. We're gonna like immediately dive into the middle. Overall relatively simple, but still cool. Still cool. I love this design so much. Like the fact that it forms its wings into body shapes. So good. So goddamn good. I'm gonna pop that for shits and giggles. Oh, here we go, combining a lot of shit together. Alright. Which one's first? Oh! Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, okay. Again, not the most complicated thing, but still very cool. Not a complicated boss fight, but cool as a boss fight. Very cool. Definitely one of the easier ones, but very sick. And even just the design of it, like, fucking Christ. Hyper shit ever. My god. And once again, injured my thumb. Hopefully this is still fine. Hopefully this is still... It is not fine! It's not fine! It's becoming not fine! No victory music or anything on that one. No, there it is. Katana. Don't worry, broken mines are a normal thing when going through a mine. You were all injured. That was a passing strange form for an eater. Fucking sick as hell is what it was. Team stream was correct. Thank goodness we succeeded. The bath pendulums? Oh god. Those are just fucking guns. They're just fucking guns. That's awesome. At last, we've taken back the darkness. Not that we can tell down here. So one question that I have. Do I try to make a Sage Glam designed specifically around those weapons? Because my current Sage Glam wouldn't suit those weapons at all. But do I go out of my way to make a more pirate-vibed Sage Glam for those weapons? Because I kind of feel like I want to.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabatha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Urianger kind of showed up and kicked the entire thing over, and I guess, yeah, the Talos is now broken. So, we got that trolley working for half a trip. I am sorry.
What indeed. At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable.
I thought you didn't know how to build them, though.
Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again.
What the? Are you seeing this?
We haven't had people, like, actually be there to witness this epic for so long.
The sky. It...
Oh.
At last, night has returned to Amareng.
You could have adjusted it for this cutscene too.
We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthri, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should. For defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host.
Deep breath, Selfiner.
There the fate of this star shall be decided.
It's a bit annoying because most of the gear is just craft together and stuff, but now for combat the weapons are like bold and blue and stuff. But the sage weapons just stand out. Fucking just guns. It's pretty good. Perhaps the administration's not as thorough as I thought. Or perhaps I was a touch too reckless. Well, I could have seen the look of Magnus's face in the next guy returned. I must all be so happy. But what about you, Simlama? Do you feel different at all? Don't worry about it, it's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Don't worry, I'm going to directly and immediately ignore all of the lessons that Thancred tried to impart on us by going through his shit and what Reen was going through and her shit. And also literally the fact that I said that Thancred would be pissed at me if I was sitting in a sickbed proclaiming that I'm fine when I'm clearly not. Don't worry about it, I'm fine. The Antilite's dominion over this world is fast at hand. It's not Bethesda. Once more shall the knights share equal dominion over the firmament. And yet our travails are far from over. Is this not the moment Eminsolk usually chooses to descend upon us? Whatever will we do without his feigned praise and backhanded compliments? So even Stoll is sick of his bullshit. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there was time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. So Stoge means familial love, which makes sense considering all of Thancred's stuff. Philia is brotherly love, which love for common man, which makes sense for being in the Crystarium. And Eros is primal sexual love, which makes sense because it's where we found Stola. The game knows! The game knows what my playthrough is and what my character is. It keeps calling me out. The game fucking knows. The game is aware. I thought the world be unchanging. But today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land or something. Together. And Aethergar. When all this is over, I mean a lot to me, we could go and visit Tesslin's grave together. I have such a lot to tell her. More than a hunch. Reen seems troubled by the sight of you. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Are you feeling alright or something? After you defeat the Light Warden, I swear I saw its Aether. Never mind. Everyone immediately turns like, what? I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. Perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch. I think we could all do with some rest. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. She sees it too, then. Armorang night theme. Armorang night theme. That sounds cool. I feel like the nighttime themes in Shadowbringers are designed very heavily to be about, like, peace and comfort. Most of them are just, like, keys whiling away to bring comfort, which makes a hell of a lot of sense given what the world is here. Like, a lot of them are damn near lullabies. Because it's just the calm after 100 years of light. Anyway, let's go speak with our girlfriend about how we're dying. Hey, Stoller, you can't be mad at us for dying. You've nearly done it to me 3 times now. Oh my god, Crystarium music that isn't everything's fucked or everything's sad. Normal ass Crystarium music. I am not used to this. I am not used to this at all. It's been so long. Your Stoller said she needs to speak with us. It sounded rather urgent. I'm gonna get called out. The others with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Rean, have you noticed anything peculiar about Isam Lightman's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, she won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her. Though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden in Armorang, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its aether, Isam Lightman. The light within you has grown monstrous. And it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Isam Lightman! If not is done, this will only get worse. Rean, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia can only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Oriage and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Oh god, okay. I'm being given orders by my girlfriend to rest. My girlfriend is giving me orders to rest. If it was anyone other than Stoller, it would be this. Anyone but Stoller, it would be this, because that's what Minfilias would say. But Stoller does not let her get away with that to her. So it is absolutely this. It is absolutely this. Yes, mother. Dead silence. None of that, Chico. I'll take you. game fucking knows! The game knows! The game knows that Minfilias and Stoller is canon! Stoller, you can't say that in front of Reen. She's like 15. Stoller, calm down. Look at the sex way, not in the sex way. Oh, oh, you want to rest? No sex. Oh, fine. Okay, I say to anyone other than Stoller, she'd be insisting that she's fine to help. That is not true. To Alice, she would say understood. To Alice, she wouldn't push back or be smarmy or anything like that. To Alice specifically, she'd just say understood. To anyone else, Minfilias would insist that she's fine. To Stoller, they are still dating. So she is absolutely going to give her at least a little bit of it. Again, Minfilias is a bratty bottom in this relationship. I've said it before. Minfilias is a bratty bottom in this relationship. It's how you know explicitly that Minfilias is not just a self-insert. Because she's a bratty bottom. Look at the fucking smile on her face. Now, off with you to the pendants. We'll call for you when the time comes. Pitter patter, 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 pitter patter. Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. Is everything alright, miss? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Very good. If you have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. Yeah, he hasn't joined us once this entire journey after what happened in Lakelands. Normally he's there with us at least some of the way, but yeah. I guess after what happened in Lakeland, he couldn't handle it. Why did you stay behind?
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
The light one as well. Also, I saw an echo about when Minfilias told you to stay.
I see. Minfilias gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Oh, this is getting real bad.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
Oh, this is getting, like, really, really bad. Is the light that fucking bright? Or was that something else?
What? What just happened?
Not even the most valiant of heroes can stand alone.
Minfilias said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
And he's left.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reem, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right? That pain again? And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what.
Me surviving is usually predicated on someone else dying.
When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
When the Warden is dead, will your work finally be done?
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
That looks like Ironworks on, like, outfits. I mean, it also looks like Biggs, but it's not. Please tell me you're finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us at any moment. But we're getting out of the city. I'm afraid the airship is still in one piece. I mean, where we go from here will just be more of the same. I I said last one, I reckon the Knights 12 might be the Knights of Rubble now. So Ishgard is, like, completely under attack at this point. Is there nothing else we could do? Dude, look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness, and spreads to every corner of Eorzea. City-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East is faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond safe. I never tire of that story. When the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. Oh my god. Could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed. But not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. So Graha's 10,000% from the future. Have faith, my friend. We will find her. So, all of my suspicions confirms true. All of my suspicions confirms true. 100% Graha's from the future, and the Ironworks of the future work to send Graha back in time to help stop the calamity. I mean, that was an echo. That was absolutely an echo of Graha. He's fallen asleep in the Crystal Tower. He's woken up post 8th Calamity. It seems like the world is fucked. Like they said, that's not war. So it's not like Ishgard is being attacked by an enemy nation. It just seems that after the Calamity ruined the world as much as it did, the entire world just fell into disarray and was just destroying itself, it seems. And then the fucking book that Edmond wrote goes into the future. People from the Ironworks are reading it. Graha's reading it. Also, Graha has met us and known us. And so they have their plan to ensure that the Eternal Calamity doesn't come into play, that we come to the first instead to put a stop to it. Because we can't do that from the source. Was that the past? I mean, it's an echo, so it would be past. But still not here. It's a little quiet. Shrouded in darkness. More than a hunch. Of the Sunless Sea. Oh, what a good fucking title. What an amazing title. Holy shit. Of the Sunless Sea. Oh, I love that. I love every part of that. Holy shit. Holy shit. So, as a question, anything majorly in particular that we should do today? Good MSQ today. Intense MSQ today. Very, very good. Very intense. Like Raktika and Ilmeg had its moments. But Raktika and Ilmeg are, for the most part, way more chill than what Umring and Glusha were before it. So it's nice to see it kick back into that high level of gear. think it's jumping out to Shadowbringers stuff, I think. Well, it's like we could continue the tribe quests, but it's more so, like, we could hand in the tribe quests for that stuff, but it's more so, I am particularly exhausted, and it is Christmas Day. So, could go back to talk at the clinic. Oh yeah, check in on, like, what's been happening. Like, I think progressing any of the tribe quests, I know they're weekly, so we could go, like, hand it in weekly and stuff like that, but I think I'm personally a little too exhausted to try and do, because we now have 2 of them, try and do both of those, and then the Enclave on top of that. It's all probably a bit much. So for the time being, I think it's okay. Otherwise, Random Yellows and Blues can be done next week, yeah. I mean, yeah, the next stream is Fuck Around stream. Next week is Fuck Around stream, so. Don't remember the winners. Make sure they do not want to forget. Wounded guys not forget. Those who are battling the city is always. Oh, yeah. I think that's the same dialogues before. But yeah, it's in now, so I don't want to. Actually, not much dialogue here. other than Jessica. Jessica's the name with the new dialogue here. Oh, Armor and Clip. That makes more sense. Yeah, Jenny said. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, Jenny said. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one. Yeah, we're gonna go there. Hey, Harik. He said something. Ulrich actually said something. Holy shit. The light, it fades. At least they can know. The world will be fine. I can still. Sana. The patients seem to be sleeping better during hours of darkness. I'll not pretend I understand the reasons for these sudden changes, but I certainly welcome them. Same as before. If I had done more of the quests here, maybe I'd be able to speak with more people, but most of them have quests, so I can't actually talk to them. And the fact that Ulrich has said something for the first time, even if it is a single letter, is like a major improvement for his condition. I think we call it there. I'm just particularly exhausted. I mean, I've gone from, like, the pre-Christmas week of retail to the last 2 days I've spent the entire time cooking. So, shorter stream than usual for Shadowbringers, but I'm probably more exhausted compared to most. Except for last time. Last time was a lot. But that was also, like, a 10-hour stream. Shadowbringers is so much. Shadowbringers is so much. It's so much. And it's so good as well. It's so good. But as I've said, and it continues to be true, I definitely feel like this expansion is like, here with a lot of emotions, feel bringers. Let's go. Like, it's not even like, obviously, like, that part of MSQ is going to hit hard for a lot of people. And obviously, they are doing things to deliberately try to, like, tie it together with the Warrior of Light. There's a number of details there that are specific to Minor Fist that still get hit with being relevant, and I'm just like, oh my god. There are so many moments today where I feel like it was calling out Minor Fist specifically. It hurts. It hurts. It's a lot. It's a lot. But next time is our final role quest stream. We won't be finishing all of the role quests next week. We will not be finishing all the role quests next week. I know we can't finish all the Crystalline Mean before we even beat 5.0. So finishing Crystalline Mean will happen after 5.0. But we'll finish the ones that we can finish with the Crystalline Mean next time. We'll also be going as far as we can for the remaining 2 combat role quests. I believe we can finish one of them, and then one of them has 1 quest left, which we're going to do when we can, like the moment that we can in MSQ. Which might make part of the MSQ a lot longer, but there's no way I'm not finishing them all before 5.0, given how intensely they relate to the MSQ. I basically consider them to also be MSQ. Whereas not being able to finish Crystalline Mean until we beat 5.0, that I'm more okay with. Crystalline Mean doesn't tie in so directly to the MSQ. It ties in with themes of Shadowbringers, and it ties in with like what Crystarium is as a city. But in terms of the direct 5.0 MSQ, not as much. We stopped in Ninja and Stormblood for way less. True. True. We stopped in Stormblood so we could see a Boro run in 1 cutscene. We had to make sure that we saw a Boro run in a single cutscene, and so we did like the entire ninja quest line, because that wasn't even just like finishing the end of it. That wasn't even just finishing the end of the ninja thing. We did the entire ninja quest line at that. So we could do Sage and Reaper next time, given we won't have as many quests. There'll be a lot less quests just in general, because we're finished up a lot of the role quest stuff. We've already done like one of the quest line chains of Orang. So there's that. So yeah, if we have time, might be worth doing Sage and Reaper. We can either do Sage and Reaper then, or we do Sage and Reaper when we do the other level 80 job quests post MSQ. If we don't have time for it next week, that's when we'll do it. But if we have time for it next week, then we will. But I would say we probably save Sage and Reaper until like we do role quests, we do Crystalline Mean, we do Armoring Blues. And then, if we have time after Armoring Blues, then we'll see if we can have time for Sage and Reaper. And then there's continuing the tribes and the Enclave and all that stuff. That'll be next time, and then after that there are 2 more streams until we beat Shadowbringers. We're gonna beat Shadowbringers in less than 2 weeks from now. That's an exciting and terrifying thought. Because the next 2 streams are happening both next weekend, on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day for me. And then a week after that is the ending. We are less than 2 weeks away from beating Shadowbringers. Which is exciting, because I love Shadowbringers. It's terrifying, because I'm going to cry several times. And it's also terrifying, because I'm just like, God, I don't ever want it to be over. But there is post-Shadowbringers. There is still post-Shadowbringers, and then there's patches for Shadowbringers, so there's still a hell of a lot of Shadowbringers to go after that. But with that, we will end it there for today. Thank you all so much for watching on this happy Starlight Day. And until next time, this is version 2, signing out.